Hi friends, today we're going to discuss Cambridge Lower Secondary Checkpoint English Paper 1 Non-Fiction is the paper code 111/01 taken from the past paper April 2021. The duration for this test is 1 hour 10 minutes. We have insert attached, that is text A and B. Now, before we start reading the insert, we will see the question one by one, so you may take a screenshot and pause this video for a while, then read the insert. After that, try to do this on your own, and after you're done, you can see the discussion of the marks game together. This is question 1, section A, reading is 30 minutes on this section. There's inserts for text A, and for question 1 till 6, this is question 1AB. Have you taken a screenshot? You use laptop, you just take a screenshot and save the file. You can use that for practice. It's question 2, and then we have question 3A. Question 3A. This is 3B and this is 3C. 3B and 3C. Now we are in 4A and 4B. So you're done with 4A and B. Screenshot. And here we go is 4C and question 5. 4C is question 5. And next, this is question 6. Now we move to text B, question 7 and 8. And next is question 9A. This is the whole question, question 9A, the advantages and disadvantages. And this is question 9B. And here we go is section B, writing. Spend 30 minutes on this section. This is for question 10. This is what we have to include in our writing. For question 10, it has marks up to 25 marks maximum. And for question 1 till 9, also the maximum mark is 25. So altogether, this paper has 50 marks. So 50 marks in this paper altogether. Now let's see the marks insert together. So this is our insert, text A and text B. Let's take 5 to 10 minutes to read this. Now we are done with text A. Let's read text B. So we are done reading. Now let's go back to the question. Question 1. Read text A in the insert and answer question 1 till 6. 1a. Look at lines 1 till 3. Why does the writer describe his last hours at Lechugia as black? Let's check line 1 till 3. So this is line 1 till 3. Black 7 or 8 hours. So line here shows that it's black inside the cave. As from the reading of text A, we can say that there's no light inside the cave. However, if you have any other possible answers, please write down in the comment section. If you open this video through Susan here YouTube channel, we'll surely reply to you. If you're doubtful with your answer, this is an open answer question. The answer may be vary, and this is one of the example of the answer. Question B. What effect does the writer create by using a single word sentence in the first paragraph? So here is the one sentence in the first paragraph. One single word sentence. Let's take a look. Okay, so this is not this is the one sentence is in here alone. This is the one sentence. A single word sentence is alone. So what effect does the writer create by using a single word alone in the first paragraph? So the answer to this is it emphasizes that the writer is on his own, or it highlights. Or you can say it creates dramatic effect. If you have any other answer, write down in the comment section. You need to verify. Let's move to question number 2. Give a simile from lines 4 till 11. Let's check lines 4 till 11. So this is line 4, lines 5. Line 4 till 11. Well, simile is a comparison between two different things. It always uses the words like and as. Now let's find this word like and as from that lines. We got it. This is so look as if it were snowing in Lechugia cave. So that is the answer for this one. so it looked as if it were snowing in Lechugia Cave. Question 3, A and B. Look at lines 12 till 16. What is the phrase gentle caress? An example of tick one box. Let's check lines 12 till 16. This is line 12 till 16. This is the word gentle caress. Like the gentle caress of damp black velvet. What is the correct answer? Is it oxymoron, alteration, euphemism, or personification? Well, alteration is use the same beginning consonant in line of words like Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Personification is the act of giving non-human things human characteristic. Oxymoron is a phrase that combines normally contradictory terms like soft rock, same difference. Euphemism is to substitute a word or phrase with a more pleasant one. Example, she passed away. We say she passed away instead of she died. We say put to sleep instead of euthanize. We say big bone instead of heavy or overweight. We say I have to let you go instead of saying you're fired. From all the definition, we can see that the right answer is personification, not euphemism, or alliteration, or even oxymoron. Question B. What does the phrase gentle caress tell the reader about the writer's attitude to being in the cave? So the sentence says that the air smelled clean, wet, and sterile like freshly washed laundry. It had a weight and feel to it. The gentle caress of damp black velvet. I like camping alone in the cave. So the answer for this may vary. One of the examples is the writer feels comfortable. We may answer the writer feels safe. If you have any other option, please write in the comment section if you need to verify your answer. Okay, next. See, the writer is exhausted at the end of each day, line 16. Give two pieces of evidence from the text that tell the reader why the writer was so tired. So this is line 16. Probably because I was always so exhausted at the end of each day. Well, the question is, give two pieces of evidence from the text that tell the reader why the writer is so tired. Well, you can see from the passage it's written that the sweating process continued for about 45 minutes. So this is strenuous exploration, and also the other evidence will be the smallest effort causes a caver to burst into sweat. We just type two answers. So this will be the evidence. The smallest effort causes a caver to burst into the sweat and strenuous exploration. Question 4. Look at lines 17 till 22. What literary techniques does the writer use to show his sense of wonder? Tick two boxes. Is it comparison, strong adverbs, repetition, sentence length, or onomatopoeia? Let's take a look what is comparison and onomatopoeia. Onomatopoeia, a word that imitates the sound it represents, like pops, bang, splash. Now let's check line 17 till 22. Right, this is 17 till 22. In here we can see that it is so big, so hot, so intimidating. So this is a type of repetition. And the second one will be rooms as high as 30-story building. This is a comparison. So the correct answer for this will be comparison and repetition. Next, question 4b. Why does the writer use a colon? Here's a colon. After the colon is followed by crystals the size of small tree, huge foam pits. Room as high as 30-story building. So it to introduce a list. So that's the answer, to introduce a list. The reader learns many things about the cave in lines 17 till 22. What are the first and last things the reader learns about the cave? Well, from lines 17 till 32, the first we learn is it is so big, and the last is from this sentence we can see explorer map up more passages with each expedition. It shows that there's still a lot more to be mapped. So that will be the answer. Now question 5. Look at lines 23 till 27. What is staggering about the idea? Give 2 things. Well, this is line 23 till 27. Well, this is the word. Staggering idea. What is staggering about the idea is the idea that the cave is huge, so big, and the cave is on Earth. The cave is on Earth. And it has been recently discovered, like finding Grand Canyon. And we can also include a strange formation. So just have to include 2 things from all this point. There will be 2 possible answers: strange formation, like finding the Grand Canyon. If you have any answer, you may write down in the comment section. If you watch this video through Susan Hira YouTube channel, we will respond to you. So that will be our complete answer. It has strange formation and it was like finding the Grand Canyon. Now say question 6. What are the main purposes of text A? Tick 2 boxes. To persuade more caving enthusiasts to explore the cave. Describe the writer's personal experience of the cave. Give advice to people who want to visit the cave. To inform the reader about the history of the cave. To explain what is extraordinary about the cave. From the reading we can see that the correct answer will be to describe the writer's personal experience. And second one will be to explain what is extraordinary about the cave. It's not the history, and it's not to advise, and it's not to persuade. Okay, let's move to question 7. Is text B in the insert and answer question 7 till 9. Question 7. Why is it not possible to build on most of the land in Hong Kong? So you see from the Hong Kong, most of its land is unsuitable for building because it's mountainous, or it's so many hills. Well, we can write down it's mountainous or it's hilly or its land is most of the land is unsuitable. Question 8. Text B is a newspaper article. Give 3 features of the newspaper articles used in text B. So if we see from text B, there is a title, heading, and a catchy headline. Why Hong Kong is going underground, the big dig. And the subheading, why Hong Kong is going underground. This is the title, heading. And the story is summarized in the first paragraph. With the highest houses price in the world and most of its land unsuitable for building, Hong Kong has found a new way to expand by moving its facilities into caves in mountains. This article contains facts. 24% of the land can be developed in Hong Kong, and information. So some information given. Hong Kong already has several developments built inside hills. And this sentence shows that it has quotation, says a Hong Kong town planner. and this is direct speech, so we want to turn this constraint into an opportunity. So we just take 3 features from all that points and type down here. Well, it has a headline, it has a subheading, it contains facts, statistic, and information. Well, question 9, you need to decide whether it's a good idea to build a city with some facilities underground. Complete the list below giving the advantages and disadvantages of underground development using information from text B. Advantages, example in here, frees up space on the surface. Disadvantages, example in here, is not suitable for residential development. 3 point here. Of some advantages, it's as the answer given in the example, free up space on the surface, release surface land for other uses. And the other advantages will be lower maintenance costs, never need to be torn down, residents are less likely to object unsightly projects, and energy consumption could be reduced since it's cooler and more consistent temperatures. Alright, that will be the advantages. Lower maintenance costs, never need to be torn down. Residents are less likely to object unsightly projects, reduces energy consumption. Now let's check the disadvantages. One example is given, not suitable for residential development. All the advantages will be technically difficult, time consuming, only a few hectares will be released each time. And is twice as expensive as building above the ground, so it's costly. Here are some possible answers. Well, time consuming, technically difficult, only a few hectares will be released, and high construction cost. Next question B. Summarize the advantages of building a city with some facilities underground. Use up to 40 words. All this is a free response questions. The summaries should include 5 main points that we have written in the advantages here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and low maintenance cost, never need to be torn down, reduce energy consumption, free up space, and residents are less likely to unsightly project. So there will be an example of this. It should be less than 40 words, maximum 40 words, and use the correct words and sentence. Underground cities are cheaper to maintain, will not need to be demolished, and local residents are less likely to object. The space released on the surface can be used for housing, and energy consumption can be reduced. Since these all are together, 37 words. Well, if you have any other possible answer, you can type in the comment section of Susan Hero YouTube channel. Will respond to you if you need to verify your answer, or if you need to check if your answer is correct or not. Now this is section B. This is 30 minutes for this section, and it have maximum up to 25 marks. Question 10. Imagine you have visited a school with some of its facilities underground. Write a recount of your visit. You could include some of the following information about which of the school's facilities are underground, what teachers and students at the school says about them. The benefits and challenges of locating a school underground. Space or plan, and you're given 30 minutes. Here is the criteria. It has maximum 8 marks for content, purpose, and audience. Sentence structures and punctuation will be up to maximum 7 marks. Text structures and organization will be maximum 7 marks, and spelling will be maximum 3 marks. And For the content, purpose, and audience, it has to be relevance, and the text type is clearly established. Vocabulary is well chosen. For sentence structures and punctuation, it has to be arranged or appropriate and varied sentence. Accurate grammars and punctuation is correct. And for text structures and organization, it has to be well crafted paragraph. And spelling, it has to be correct spelling. And a wide range of words are used. So this is a free response question. Answer will, you have 30 minutes to finish. Hi guys, today we are going to discuss Cambridge Lower Secondary Checkpoint with the subject English, Paper 2 Fiction. It's past paper April 2021 with the paper code 1111/02. Let's get started. First, we'll scroll all over the question, so you may take a screenshot and use it for practice. Pause this video for a while, and after that, we can see the discussion together. This is section A, reading. Spend 30 minutes in this section. Question 1. This is question 2 and 3. This is question 3A and B. Question 4. This is question 5. This is question 6A and 6B. 6A and 6B. Next, this is question 7 and 8, A, B. Next is question 9, 10. And then question 11 and 12. 11 and 12. Next is section B, writing. Spend 30 minutes on this section. This is question 13. And this is the place to write the story. For question 1 till 12, we need to do the reading. Let's see the insert. Now this is text for section A. Let's read together for 5 to 10 minutes. Now let's get started to do the question. You may pause the video for a while if you have taken a screenshot of the question and and here is the discussion. Question 1. Who is the narrator in this story? Tick one box. Is Papa, Mama, Carlos, or Esperanza? Let's check in the text together. Well, in this sentence is stated that Esperanza, I have inherited her name. So I in here is Esperanza, the narrator of this story. So we take Esperanza. Question 2. The family's hopes of a better house seems unlikely to come true. Give one quotation from lines 1 till 8 that tells the reader this. Let's check lines 1 till 8. Well, this is line 1 till 8. Right. So the answer for this is this was the house Papa talked about when he held a lottery ticket, and this was the house Mama dreamed up in a story she told us before we went to bed. So we just write one of this sentence. So the answer is this was the house Papa talked about when he held a lottery ticket. Question 3. Look at the first and second paragraph, lines 1 to 15. Question A. What are the differences between the houses described in each paragraph? Complete the table below with information from the text. First paragraph, second paragraph, rooms, 3 washrooms. This is to fill the answer. Condition, first paragraph, we have to fill here. Second paragraph, the bricks are crumbling. Outside, first paragraph, a great big yard. Second paragraph, blank. Let's check from lines 1 till 15. So this is line 1 till 15. In the first paragraph is 3 washrooms. The rooms has 3 washrooms. Condition, running water and pipes that work. That will be the condition. The outside, a great big yard. While for the second paragraph, the rooms so for the second paragraph, bricks are crumbling. That is will be the condition. The rooms is the house has only 1 washrooms. Everyone has to share a bedroom, and the outside there is a small yard. A small yard. Right, let's fill the table based on our findings. For first paragraph, 3 washrooms. Conditions is running water or pipes that work. Let's type it. So that is the first paragraph. For the second paragraph, rooms, there's only 1 washroom. While the other possibility is everyone has to share a bedroom. However, if you are doubt with your answer, you may write in the comment section. If you open this video through Susan Hira YouTube channel, we will respond to you. and clarify with you. Second paragraph, outside there's a small yard. This is only one option of the possible answer. There are possibilities of that you can write different answers. If you need to verify, please feel free to write in the comment section. You can also answer there's a small garage, and based on the information from second paragraph in the story. Well, question B now, why has the writer put these paragraphs next to each other? Use your own words. Well, this is one possible answer. The writer is pointing out the difference between dream house that the family would like and the real house they live in. So the writer is pointing out the differences between the dream house that the family would like and the real house they live in. Question 4. Look at this phrase. Windows so small you'd think they were holding their breath. Line 10. Which technique is this in an example of? Let's check line 10. Well, this is line 10. Windows so small you'd think they were holding their breath. So this is a personification. Well, personification is the act of giving non-human things human characters, like the car called to life, flower dance in the breeze. On here is windows so small they think they were holding their breath. So that is personification. All right, that is personification. Question 5. Give one quotation from lines 16 till 20 that tells the reader that Loomish is a dangerous area. Let's check lines 16 till 20. Well, line 16 till 20. Yeah, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So from 16 till 20, we see that this sentence, because it had been robbed 2 days before. So the laundromat downstairs had been boarded up because it had been robbed 2 days before. That will be our answer. So that's our answer. The laundromat downstairs had been boarded up because it had been robbed 2 days before. Now let's see question 6. Look at lines 21 till 24. There's repeated 4 times in italics. What does this tell the reader about the attitude of the nun? Take one box. She feels envy, confusion, amusement, contempt. Let's check lines 21 till 24. Oh, this is line 21, 22, 23, 24. The repeated word 4 times. So it will be there, 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 and there, all in italics. So this shows that you live there, there. I had to look to where she pointed, the third floor. Paint, ceiling, wooden bars. Papa had nailed on the window so we wouldn't fall out. You live there? The way she said it made me feel like nothing. There? I live there, I nodded. Oh, envy will not be the correct. Amusement will not be correct. Will show contempt. The nun definitely not confused by pointing 4 times there. Right. 6b. The narrator is embarrassed about the house. Give one quotation that tells the reader this from line 21 to 24. Well, see, the way she said it made me feel like nothing. That will be the correct answer. So we want to type in here. That will be the answer. The way she said it made me feel like nothing. Question 7. Look at this sentence, but I know how those things go. Line 27, 26 to 27. What does the narrator mean in the sentence above? Let's check lines 26 to 27. Well, here is lines 26 to 27. For time being, Mama says temporary, says Papa, but I know how those things go. What does the narrator mean in the sentence above? In this sentence? So Esperanza doesn't believe that they will move to a real house. Well, the answer for this may vary. If you have any answer that different from the one that we type here, you may write in the comment section to verify. So this is an example of the answer. Question 8. Look at lines 33 to 38. Give one example of each of the following: a metaphor, a repetition, alliteration. Let's check lines 33 to 38. First, let's look the definition of metaphor, repetition, and alliteration. Alliteration is the use of the same beginning consonant sounds in a line of verse, like Peter Piper, Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. So this is alliteration. Well, metaphor is a comparison between two different things without using word as or like. Metaphors do not use connecting word. Example is: the snow is a white blanket. The calm lake was a mirror about what was to come. Now let's find metaphor, repetition, alliteration in lines 33 to 38. Line 33 to 38 is here, 33 to 38. So we are finding metaphor. Is comparison without using as or like. So my mother's hairs. This is like is simile, like little can be, but there is a repetition in here. Like little. This is repetition. Like little candy circles. And then this is repetition. My mother's hair is the warm smell of bread before you bake it. That is my mother's hair. This is the metaphor. Or my mother's hair is the smell when she makes room for you on her side of the bed, still warm with her skin. Right, that will be the metaphor, and then alliteration is the same beginning. Well, this is also alliteration, like little or candy circles. Okay, let's write down in the answer slot. So that will be metaphor. My mother's hair is the warm smell of bread. So candy circles all curly. That will be our illustration. We take this example. If you have any other option, please feel free to write in the comment section. in Susan YouTube channel if you need to clarify your answer. Question 8b. What does the reader learn about the mother's character? Let's check lines 33 through 38. Well, what we can learn from the mother's character is her mother is caring, loving, kind, sweet, anything that we can write down as answer as long as it's connected to this passage. So we'll write her mother is loving. Oh, that will be our answer. Now let's move to question 9. Look at the sections of the text under the heading My Name, lines 39 till 53. Why does Esperanza want to change her name? Give 2 reasons using your own words. Let's check lines 39 till 53. Well, this is line 39, 40, and 41. This is line up to 53, all. So why does Esperanza want to change her name? Give 2 reasons using your own words. From the passage, we can see that Esperanza is the name of her great grandma, which she has inherited the name of her great grandma, and she doesn't want to have the same condition of life with her. She wants to have a different life. Well, that will be one of the reason. And second reason is that name in Spanish it means sadness. So the name Esperanza means sadness, and it means waiting. A muddy color is a Mexican record my father plays on Sunday morning. So the name is negative, has a negative meaning or negative connotation. Let's write down the answer. Since we have to give reason using our own words, we cannot copy from the passage. Like if we write it means sadness, then it will not get the mark. So we have to use our own words. So one of the examples, her name has a negative meaning. The second reason is, oh, these are the example of the answer for number 9. Question 10. Look at lines 45 till 51. What does the paragraph tell the reader about women's life in the past? Complete the table below. Quotation: a wild horse of a woman, so wild she wouldn't marry. What it tells the reader. My great-grandfather threw a sack over her head and carried her off. What it tells the reader. She looked out the window her whole life. What it tells the reader. Let's check line 45 till 51. Well, this is line 45 till 51. We have to fill the table from the information line 45 till 51. The quotation is a wild horse of a woman, so wild she wouldn't marry. So what's the meaning of that? And then my great grandfather threw a sack over her head and carried her off. What is the meaning of that? And she looked out of the window her whole life. Well, the meaning of the first sentence: a wild horse of a woman so wild she wouldn't marry means women were expected to marry, so, so they are forced to marry and to be obedient. So that will be one of the possible answer. Next, my great grandfather threw a sack over her head and carried her off. What it tells the reader: women were treated as if they were things that could be just taken. And next, she looked out of the window her whole life. So women didn't have the chance to fulfill their dreams or ambitions. So let's answer the question. This one. So women were expected to be forced to marry. Second answer. Women were treated as if they were things that could be just taken. Question number 3. She looked out the window her whole life, meaning, so this is all the answer. Women didn't have the chance to fulfill their dreams. Question 11. What genre of story is this text? Take one book: historical fiction, science fiction, comical fiction, realistic fiction. So the correct answer for this will be, it's not really historical or even science or comical, is a realistic fiction. Right, let's see question 12. Look at the whole text. Explain 4 ways that Esperanza wants her life to be different in the future. 4 marks. So the whole passage, 4 ways that Esperanza wants her life to be different. Of course, in here's paragraph 1 tell us that she wants to live in a good house. So the whole paragraph 1 tells about how the good house will be. And in here it says that she doesn't want to move each year, so she wants her family to own a house. So she doesn't want to keep moving all the time each year. And here it says that I knew that had to I had to have a house, one I could point to. It means she wants to live in a better area and she doesn't want to feel embarrassed of where she lives. And in here it says that she wants a new name. She wants to change her name. So let's sum up our finding in the answer slot here. So this is an example of the 4 ways that Esperanza wants her life to be different in future. She wants to live in a good house. She wants her family to own a house. She wants to live in a better area. She wants to change her name. Now we are in section B, writing. Spend 30 minutes on this section. Question 13. Something unexpected happens to Esperanza and her family. Continue the story. You could include some of the following in your story. What happens to Esperanza and her family? How it changes their life, how they feel. This is a space for your plan. And it's scored up to maximum 25 marks. And the space provided, there are around 50 lines. And the words we can write down in here will be range from minimum around 300 words up to 700 words based on the space provided. Well, the 25 marks will come from the marking, maximum 8 mark for content, purpose, and audience, and meaning the vocabulary is well chosen and the response has to be relevant with the ideas. From sentence structures and punctuation is 7 marks, maximum up to 7 marks. I mean, punctuation should be correctly used and a range of appropriate and varied sentence structures used to create the effect. For text structures and organization, it maximum up to 7 marks. The response is logically correct and well-crafted paragraph contribute to the structures of the text. For spelling, please use correct spelling, accurate and wide range of words will be up to maximum 3 marks and this all sum up to 25 marks. Well, have a good time of writing. This is the end of the discussion of this past paper. Scroll up from number 1 if you want to take a screenshot of the answer. This is number 1. This is number 2. This is number 3A and 3B and number 4. This is number 5, number 6, number 6B, number 7, number 8, A, 8B, where is number 9, number 10, 11, and the last is 12. Well, today's discussion is English checkpoint with a paper code 1111. It's paper 2, April 2021. Consists of past paper question and answers and mark scheme. And it's all for lower secondary level. Please don't miss to check in the links in our description section in Susan here YouTube channel, as it consists a lot of useful links for other subject of past paper, the latest and most updated one. If you open to your computer, you can click the description section. It will show up all the links. Like and share to anybody who might need it because this is absolutely free. And don't forget to ring the bell, subscribe, so you will be the first to be notified when we release our newest videos. So today's discussion is conducted by Study with Tuition Online. We cater for all the subjects and all these programs. You can may write email to us or comment in the comment section if you have any unsolved past paper. We'll see what we can do for you. That's all for today's discussion. We hope that it will be helpful to you. Bye bye and God bless you. Hi guys, today we're going to discuss Cambridge Lower Secondary Checkpoint. Past paper, April 2020, paper code 111/02. It's English, paper 2, fiction. Total duration for this test is 1 hour 10 minutes. Let's get started. There are inserts that we need to read before we do the question. So we'll scroll over questions, so we may take a screenshot and use it for practice. We can pause the video and use it for practice, and after that you can see the discussion together for the answer. This is number 1 and 2. Have you take the screenshot? This is number 3 and 4. This is number 3, 4, 5. This is number 6. This is number 7 and 8. This is number 9, 10. This is number 11, 12. This is number 13, 14. This is number 15 is the question in section B for writing, where we spend 30 minutes in here. This is the end of the question. this paper. That's it. Now let's go to the insert. Let's read the insert together. I assume that you have taken the screenshot of those questions, so you can print it out or you can use it online for answering the question. Now we will see the insert together. So this is the insert. We'll take 5 to 10 minutes to read this insert, and after that you can use this insert to answer all the questions. Let's read together. Have you taken the screenshot of the first paper, first page? That's the end of our reading. Now let's move to the question. We'll see the discussion together. If you want to do it on your own, please do so and pause this video. Let's get started to question number 1. What does thing in line 1 refer to? Oh, this is line 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 here. This one refer to a twitching thing. It moves as if it were still alive, but it can't be. The hand. Also, this is the answer. So this is the hand. Number 2, look at the first paragraph of the prologue. Lines 1 till 3 gives 3 literary features the writer uses to create atmosphere. Let's see lines 1 till 3. This is line 1 till 3. A twitching thing. It moves as if it were still alive, but it can't be. The hand isn't attached to anything. Sinews, veins, and skin dry up, discolored and dead on the page. It moves as if no one has told it. Now, we see in here there is a lot of as. It means this is a simile, as, simile, and then the next will be twitching thing. Twitching thing is a repetition, so it will be alliteration. So we have to show 3 things like in here they use a lot of eat, it, hold it. So this is a pronoun, use of pronoun. So this answer may vary. You can also say that it's repetition, because a lot of it is repeated, or use of contraction, because there's the isn't. So let's go back to the question. It will be simile. So that's it. We put simile, alliteration, twitching thing, use of pronouns. That is it. Simile is use of word as, if, compare. Question number 3, the word surface, line 6, refer to the surface of 2 different things. What are the 2 things? Let's take a look at line 6. So this is the surface. A hand forces itself up to the surface in his drawing before the sentence is down into the dark water. Pulls him down, so the boy is down. Pulls the boy down into the dark water. So surface means surface of the dark water, and the surface meant in here also it means hands on the surface of the paper. So is the paper dark water? The prologue, lines 1 till 8, warns the reader that something bad will happen. Give 2 pieces of the evidence from the prologue that suggest this. Let's check lines 1 till 8. Well, line 1 till 8 in here is from here it goes all the way to 5, 6, 7 here. Well, we can see that the hand is dead. The hand is dead. The hand isn't attached to anything. The boy is being pulled down into the dark water, beckoning him, warning him. The tide waits, ready to turn. So we just have to write down 2 evidence. The hand is dead. The boy is being pulled down into dark waters. Question 5. Look at lines 9 till 13. Why is the boy glad that the barber is whistling? Let's check lines 9 till 13. This is line 9, 13. It says the barber doesn't try to engage me in awkward conversation. He's a whistler, not a talker. The boy doesn't want to be engaged in awkward conversation. Or the boy doesn't want to talk to the barber. Okay, let's move to next question. Look at Question 6, look at this sentence. I wonder why she's buying them. It is so hot. Line 19. Give two ways that the writer uses structures and punctuation to emphasize how hot it is. Line 19. Let's take a look at it. Line 19. It's so hot. You can see that there's dash used in here, the dash, and or hyphen. It's a short phrase. It is so hot. So, in here indicate that it is hot. So use of dash or hyphen and short phrase. It is so hot. Let's see number 7. Look at this phrase. I've taken the last two items of my list. Line 21. Which two items does the boy mean? Take the two boxes. Having a new hairstyle, arranging his things, growing taller, getting a school uniform, arriving at his new home. Well, line 21 is in here. I've ticked two items. So the event before that is he cuts his hair, and the second is mom buys him uniform. So that would be the two answer. So having a new hair, getting a school uniform. Let's move to question number 8. What does the one-word sentence anything tell the reader about the boy's attitude to Sybil Hedingham? So question 8, he thinks that there's nothing special, because in here it says that it's a new place but still has the same anything. I mentally list all the things new place has as I pass them: a butcher's, baker, DIY, grocer's, library next to large primary school. So there's nothing new. So he thinks that there's nothing special. There's nothing there to do, or the place is too quiet. So if you doubt with your answer, you may write in the comment section and we'll check it out with us. So if you open this video through Susan Hira YouTube channel. Now question 9 is give two short phrases from line 27 till 31st. So let's take a look at it. 27 till 31st. Scroll down. 27 till 31st is this one. Something hidden for now. You can check that. Smell it coming off the river. Something lurking there and under the cover of the shady ash tree. So our answer will be under the cover of shady ash tree, something lurking there. Question 10. Give two quotations from lines 32 till 45 that tell the reader that the mother is trying to appear happy. So this is line 32 and until 37. We read that, we'll see that from passage we can see that she tries to smile. She tries to smile. I wish it were a real smile. She carries on in a bright sing-song voice. So she carries on in a bright sing-song voice. I wish it were a real smile. So this is question 10. And we'll continue to question 11 soon. Question number 11. Look at this sentence. Her bangles clank and clank in the silence. Line 39 till 40. Which two language features are used here? Tick two boxes. Is it an oxymoron, personification, simile, onomatopoeia, or alliteration? Oxymoron is a phrase that combines normally contradictory terms like cowards die many times before their death. Example would be jumbo shrimps, soft rocks, same, different. So it's contradictory. If we see from clang and clank, there's no contradictory, so it is not correct. Oxymoron is not the option. So we cross this one. Now let's see personification. Personification is the act of giving non-human things human character, like the car called to life, flower danced in the breeze. The word clank and clank doesn't seem to be personification. There is no human character. Now let's see simile. Simile is a comparison between two different things. Simile use connecting words as like and as. Well, in here we don't see any word like and as, so simile is not our option. Now we have two more options, then we have to give two answers, so it must be this, but we will discuss why it is onomatopoeia and alliteration. Onomatopoeia is a word that imitates the sound it represents. Dash, pop, bang. Well, in here we will take a look. Her bangles sounds clang and clank. So that is an onomatopoeia. Now, alliteration. Alliteration is the use of same beginning. Same beginning. So Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. That will be the answer. Same beginning. Okay, let's see number 12. Our previous answer is onomatopoeia and alliteration. That is for number 11. Now we go to number 12. What promise does the mother want the boy to make? Well, in here we can see that the sentence, she needs me to make her a promise. I've tried before, but I've never been very good at it. And in this sentence, it says there's no need to go into detail about why you left your last school. There's another chance for you, Noah. A fresh start for all of us. So it says, I've tried before. So the mother wants him to promise that he will try this time. The mother wants him to promise that he will try this time. Question 13. Give two quotations from the text that tell us that the mother shows the boy affection. Explain each quote in your own words. Quotation and explanation. On here is written that mom keeps touching the back of my now naked neck. That shows that she wants to give the boy encouragement. And the next we can see is there's the word sweetheart. Just try this time. Just try this time. Alright, so sweetheart shows that she loves him. So she calls him sweetheart. Well, mom keeps touching the back of my now naked neck. This will be the quotation and explanation. She wants to encourage him. Sweetheart, she loves him, so she calls her son that name. Right, let's move on to question 14. The answer for this explanation, you can use your own words. If you're doubt, you can write down in the comment section. We'll surely reply to you. Number 14, the prologue and chapter 1 are written from different viewpoints. Give the viewpoint in each. Viewpoint in prologue and viewpoint in chapter 1.
Well, you can see from prologue that in here is a twitching thing. It moves the hand, yet it moves as no one has told the boy. So it's somebody else, a narrator, looking at the boy. He and the word he. But in chapter 1, the pronoun used is I. It's all I. So in prologue is third person, and in the chapter 1 is first person. Well, that is number 14, and number 15 is section B. Spend 3 minutes in this section. Carlos is walking home along a tree-lined road. Darkness is already falling. Soon the only light will come from street lamps. Apart from Carlos, the road is empty, or so he thinks. Suddenly he hears a strange, shrill voice coming from the darkness behind the trees. Continue the story. Do not copy out the paragraph above. You should consider what the voice says. How Carlos reacts, what happens to Carlos next. Finish your plan, and here, after that, write your word in here, and the maximum is 25 marks. You have 2 pages to write. Well, that's the end of this paper. The marking will be based on 4 categories for section B. It comes from content, purpose, and audience. It maximum up to 8 marks. So the response should be relevant with the idea and question. The text is clearly established and the vocabulary is well chosen. The next category is text structures and organization. So the response should be presented well, and well-crafted paragraph contribute to the structures of the text. While the next marking point is sentence structures and punctuation. So punctuation must be correct, and a range of appropriate and varied sentence structures are used to create the effect. Accurate grammar, tenses, and word order spelling will be up to maximum 3 marks. Spelling almost completely and accurate in all the words. Alright, that's all. Sum up to 25 marks. All this is marks in for number 11. This is number 12 and 13. This is number 14. Well, that's all for today. So today we have discussed English checkpoint paper 2 with the code 1111/02 April 2020 for lower secondary. Check links in the description. Click this button at the right bottom corner under this video if you open through Susan Hira YouTube channel for other useful videos, other past papers, links for all other questions. Like and share to anybody who might need it because it's free, and don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell so you'll be the first to be notified when we release our news update. So today's discussion is conducted by Study with Teaching Online. We cater for all these programs. Please write email to us if you need the soft copy of this past paper. And bye bye and see you. We hope that it will be helpful to you, and God bless you.
Guys, today we're going to discuss Cambridge Lower Secondary Checkpoint is English Paper 1 Nonfiction past paper October 2020 with the code 1111/01. The duration for this paper is 1 hour 10 minutes. Let's scroll all over the question. So you may take a screenshot of the question and pause this video for a while, then we can see the discussion together after this. Right, this is question number 1 till 10. This is for section A reading, text A. Spend 3 minutes in this section. Maybe take the screenshot. If you use laptop, you may take a screenshot and keep the file, so you may use for practice. This is question 1 till 2. And this is question 3, 4, and 5. Let's move on to question number 6, and then 7, and 8. Next, move to question 9, and then 10. After 10, then we will read text B. It is for question 11 till 17, 1, 11, 12, 13, 14. And we move to question 15, 16, and then 17. Now this is section B, writing. We spent 3 minutes. This is question 18. We have to write some things. And then this is a place for the writing. And this is where we can write the answer here. Right. Now let's get back to question number 1. But before that, we want to check the reading. Text A and text B for 10 minutes. Okay, this is the readings. You may take a screenshot of this reading and keep this file for practice. This is text A. This is text A. And this is text B. I will take a screenshot. Now I'll zoom in so we may read together. This insert text A. Let's read together. So this is the end of text A. And then let's move to text B. This is text B. Done. Now here is question number 1. Explain 2 ways in which the writer tries to get the reader's attention in the first paragraph. Well, this is the first paragraph. The idea is this paragraph used a lot of question. So many questions. The first is question, the second sentence is also question, and the last sentence is also a question. So it's full of question. And you can see it used a lot of word you, and you. So you. So possible answers. This is an open question. Possible answer will be it use questions and use the pronoun you. There are 2 possible answers. Or you can say it's challenging the reader, or it use repetition. So this is our example of the answer. The writer uses questions. The writer uses pronoun you. Do you have any option for the question? For the answer, you may write in the comment section if you need to clarify with us. We'll surely get back to you. If you open this video to Susan Hira YouTube channel. And let's see question 2. Look at the 7th paragraph. Give one word which shows that nobody knows the exact number of animals dying because of plastic each year. So let's check second paragraph. This is second paragraph. One word which shows that nobody knows the exact number of animals dying because of plastic each year. There will be estimated. That will be the answer. One word. So it will be estimated. Right, let's move to question number 3. In your own words, explain why marine animals eat plastics. The articles give information that animals swallow plastic, which suffocate them or give them an artificial sense of being full. And so we have to use our own words. Why marine animals eat plastic? Well, they think it is food for them, so that's why they eat. Or you can write down they are unable to distinguish between edible and inedible things. Question 4. Look at the sentence. Whales in Scotland have been photographed entangled in plastic strapping. Whales have washed up in Canada wrapped in plastic fishing line, and in 2012 a young whale was found dead floating off the Greek coast. Lines 7 till 10. Explain in your own words 2 ways in which the writer makes this sentence powerful. Let's check lines 7 till 10. If we see from line 7 till 10, you see that the writer gives examples and details of date 2012, and it gives first example in Scotland, and then second is in Canada, and with the date 2012, and the last is in Greek coast, so it's all over the world. And ends the sentence with the young whale. So next, this paragraph powerful. And also it keep repeat the word whales, whales, and whales. So whales here. So these are all the possible answers. Now let's type it down in the answers log. So this is the example of the answer. The writer gives detail of dates and places. It shows that it happens all over the world. Next, question 5. What does the phrase inadvertently find their way, line 14, suggest about the balloons? Let's see line 15. Inadvertently. This word means they end up there accidentally. So that is the example of the answer. Let's move to question 6. Where does the writer include the phrase might have taken part in yourself, line 15 till 16? Take one box. Is it to blame readers for their actions? Suggest the readers take part in similar events, to inform readers of the popularity of particular events, to make readers realize the consequences of their actions. To choose one box. So it's not likely to blame the reader. To suggest, the writer doesn't suggest. To inform the reader, popularity is not. This will be the correct answer, to make reader realize the consequences of their actions. As is written here, inadvertently find their way into sea every year from mass balloon releases such as the ones you see on TV or might have taken part in yourself. Now let's see question number 7. Look at the fourth paragraph. Question 8. Explain your own words how the writer suggests that eating plastic causes animals to die or hunger. This is paragraph 4. Animals swallow plastic which can suffocate them or give them an artificial sense of being full, leading eventually to starvation. And, well, this will be give them artificial sense of being full, leading eventually to starvation. So we have to use our own words. Can be it makes them feel not hungry. Make them feel not hungry. This is one example of the possible answer. If you have any other answer, you may write in the comment section. You need to clarify with us. 7b. Give one noun phrase which suggests that plastic causes animals to become weak and vulnerable to predators. So this is the noun phrase, become easy pickings for bigger creatures. The noun phrase will be easy pickings. So that will be the noun phrase. Question 8. Look at the 5th paragraph. Explain in your own words what is ironic about the information in this paragraph. Let's check 5th paragraph. What is ironic is from this 5th paragraph it says that plastic can break down into tiny particles, be eaten by smaller species, and then passed up the food chain. And so if a shellfish eats plastic fragment and tuna eat the shellfish, we could end up eating the waste plastic we thought we had dumped. So it returns to us. It returns to us. We think we have disposed of something, but it returns to us. So we end up eating the plastics that we threw away. This is the example of the answer. We end up eating the plastic that we threw away. Question 9. How does the final paragraph differ in purpose from the rest of the text? Tick 2 boxes. It gives practical advice. It summarizes the article. It provides a dramatic example. It explains how a problem occurs. It encourages readers to be responsible. Let's check the final paragraph. Alright, this is the final paragraph. How does it differ in purpose from the rest of the text? So it makes sure that your family recycles all your plastic waste. Make sure that you set others an example by putting rubbish, and do not release balloons in the sky. So it's like a give practical advice or suggestions. And so the possible answer will be it gives practical advice, and it not summarizes the article. It not provides dramatic examples. It does not explain how a problem occurs. So the other possible answer, since we have to take two sentences, it encourages readers to be responsible. Right, let's move to question 10. What is the best title for text A? Check one box. Endangered animals? Doesn't really like to be possible answer. The many uses of plastic? No. Litters in seas and oceans? Could be correct. The problem fishermen face? Not that, so it should be this one. Next, read text B. A newspaper article about an endangered green sea turtle in the insert, and then answer question 11 till 17. Question 11. Give a phrase from the first paragraph that tells you that the turtle did not intend to be one on the beach. Let's check first paragraph. Guys, this is the first paragraph, and a phrase from the first paragraph that the turtle did not intend to be there. So it will be washed up, or maybe you can answer found itself. Right, you just answer one of this. So the answer is washed up. Question 12. What does the word stunned line 3 tell you about the effect of the cold on the turtle? Let's check line 3. Well, the effect of the cold on the turtle, stunned by the cold. So you can see that it can hardly moving on the beach, and the effect is damaging, it's harmful since the turtle arrive in critical condition. So let's answer that. The word stunned here means it's harmful. So that's our example for the answer. It's harmful, or it's damaging, or it can't move. The turtle can't move. Question 13. Why is the phrase the patient, line 5, is inverted commas? See line 5? So this is line 5. The patient is in inverted commas. So it is treating the turtle as a human, as a patient. With possible answer. So it is in inverted commas, and the car stop treated the turtle as a human patient. Next, they can't swim. Forage. They get weaker and weaker, line 14. What effect does the writer create by using these three short sentences? Well, in line 14, they can't swim, they can't forage, they get weaker and weaker. What effect does the writer create? It is dramatic by using the word they 3 times in short sentence, or it emphasizes their decline, or it is a sad tone. Well, this is the example of the answer. It is dramatic. As you can see from here, 3 short sentences is used to create dramatic effect. Well, let's move to question number 15. What are the main purposes of text B? Pick 2 boxes to suggest why a turtle becomes stranded, to explain how stranded turtles are treated, to inform people about a turtle rescue center, to persuade more people to help stranded turtles, to describe why green sea turtles are endangered. We have to tick 2 boxes. So with the correct answer, why a turtle becomes stranded and how stranded turtles are treated. It's not about the rescue center or to persuade people or why green sea turtles are endangered. Let's move to question 16. Make a list of what was done to help the turtle after it was found by the tourists on the beach. 3 marks for this one, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 lines are provided. Oh, see from the passage. After it was found by a tourist on the beach, it was spotted and then reported. So the tourist reported and called for a help. And what happened is it is lifted, used on a stretcher. It is treated as like a patient. Then it goes to transported to Vancouver Aquarium Treatment Center for treatment. And then what after that is they receive antibiotic and fluids, and it is monitored and being warmed slowly and carefully until it reaches normal 20 degrees. We just write down the list. So these are all the possible answers. It's reported by the tourist. It is lifted on a stretcher. It is brought into a treatment center. It is warmed gradually up to 20 degrees. It is monitored. It received antibiotics. It's given fluids. Question 17. Write a summary of up to 40 words about what was done to help the turtle. Include 5 points from your list. Use your own words as much as possible. So to answer this, we have to include the 5 points from our list in question number 16, and it should be maximum up to 40 words, not more than that. If we answer more than 40 words, then maximum it will be 1 mark deduction. So it should be not exceed 40 words strictly. This is an example of the answer. After the turtle was found on the beach, a tourist informed park staff who came and took it to the treatment center. It was given antibiotics and fluids, then warmed gently up to 20 degrees. So this was less than 40 words. It's altogether 35 words. Now let's see question 18 is section B, writing. We spent 3 minutes on this section. Write a letter to your local newspaper about the problem of litter in your local area. You could include some of the following in your letter: where people drop litters and why they do it, what can be done about it by individuals or groups of people, why people should take more care of their environment. You may wish to add some of your own ideas, including experiences that you have had. This is a place to space your plan, and this is a place for writing. The maximum mark for writing will be 25 marks. With the 4th section of marking, it will be content, purpose, and audience. It maximum up to 8 marks. So we have to show the vocabulary is well chosen and relevant ideas, and the text type is clearly established. Next will be text structures and organization, it's up to maximum 7 marks. So it should be well crafted paragraph. And another marking section will be sentence structures and punctuation, is maximum up to 7 marks. It means we should write using appropriate and varied sentence structures and correct grammar and tenses, and also correct punctuation. Next, checking is spelling. Spelling should be correct and accurate. It will be up to maximum 3 marks. So it's altogether 25 marks. Now scroll all over the question. So you may take a screenshot of the mark scheme if you want to keep as file. This is answer for number 1 and 2. This is the answer for number 3 and 4. Next, this is answer for number 5. And we shall move on to question 6. And this is the answer for question 7 and 8. And this is the answer for question 9. Next will be the answer for question 10. And this is the answer for question 11, 12, and 13, and 14. Next, this is the answer for question 15, and also 16. And this is 17. And the 18 is the writing, maximum up to 25 marks. Well, that's all for today. So today we have discussed English checkpoint with the paper code 1111/01 is paper 1, October 2020 for lower secondary. Please do check links in the description. Don't miss it, as it has a lot of useful links that will direct you to other past paper, math, English, science, the latest and most updated one. Click this symbol at the right bottom corner of this video if you open to Susan Hira channel, and you'll see all other useful links as well as summary and revision notes. Ring the bells and subscribe so you will be the first to be notified when we release our newest and latest updates. Like and share to anybody who might miss it, so this channel will expand more and more. And today's discussion is conducted with Study with Tuition Online. We cater for all this subject and program. Please write down in the comment section if you have any idea, suggestion, information, requests, or tips. Email us if you have any unsolved past paper. We'll see what we can do for you. Bye for today. We hope that it will be helpful to you. God bless you. Hi guys, today we are going to discuss Cambridge Lower Secondary Checkpoint Past Paper English Paper 2 Fiction with a paper code 1111/0102, October 2020. The duration for this test is 1 hour and 10 minutes. Now let's get started. The total mark is 50. We will scroll all over the question, so you may take a screenshot of this question and use this for practice before we see the discussion of the answer together. This is question 1, 2, 3. And next, let's move to question 3 and 4. And next is question 5, A, B. Next will be question 6, 7, 8. Next is question 9 and 10. And this is question 11. This is question 12 and 13. 14, 15, and 16. This is question 17. I will take the screenshot. This is section B, question 18. The end of this paper, the last question. Now, first, before we do, we need to read the insert. Let's read together. For section A reading, we have to spend 3 minutes from question 1 till 17, and we need to read the text. Well, this is text for section A. We will use 10 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes to read this story. An extract from Jasmine Skies by Sita Brahma. Now let's read together. Now this is the next page. Okay, we are done reading. Now let's do the question together. You may pause the video and try to do by yourself, and you can see the discussion. Question 1. Give one word that tells the reader that Priya makes a lot of noise when she first sees Mira. Let's see from the reading. It's supposed to be the answer. Hollering, and holler has a similar meaning of shout. The answer will be hollering. Question 2. Look at lines 2 till 7. Give a two-word phrase that tells the reader that Mira loses control and started crying freely. Well, the passage that shows what this is. The tears have been threatening to spill over the last half an hour, suddenly cascade down my face. So that will be, what in here is start crying freely. That will be suddenly cascade. The suddenly cascade. Cascade means a mass of something fall. The suddenly cascade. Now let's move to number 3. The way that Priya gets Mira is different from the way that Anjali greets Mira. Complete the table below to describe the different ways. One word to describe Priya's greeting. Excited. Evidence from the text. Leaping up and down. One word to describe Anjali's greeting. Evidence from the text. Well, the answer for the question may vary. We have few choices, and evidence from the text, we can see that Anjali takes Mira's head in her hand and study her face to show that Anjali is gentle. And the other possible answer is the tears are rolling down her cheeks too. That means Anjali is also emotional. So we just answer the word is gentle. And evidence from the text is Mira head. She takes Mira's head in her hands and studies her face. That will be the quotation. Alright, let's move on to the next question. If you have any other answer you may verify, write down the answer in the comment section. We will surely reply to you if you're doubtful. If you open this video through Susan Hira YouTube channel. Now let's move to question 4. Ha! You didn't recognize me, line 15. Why is it difficult for Mira to recognize Priya? So we see line 15. Line 15 will be this one. We can see from the text that her hair now is a pixie crop with red tips. So, and then the statement written, I'm sure she had long hair. I'm sure she had long hair. And then Priya had long hair and now is a pixie cropped with red tips. This shows that Priya cut her hair. So she had her hair cut. Or we can say she has a new hairstyle. So she has a new hairstyle. That will be the answer. Number 5. Anyone would think I'm the London chick and you're the Hindu princess. Lines 16 till 17. What do these words tell the reader about the clothes the two girls are wearing? Question B. Why has Priya chosen the clothes she's wearing? Let's read line 16 till 17. Oh, this is line 16. And this is 17. Well, in here we can see that Priya wears my chani scarf. Chani is a long scarf that typical Indian women wear around their heads and shoulder. It means here shows that Mira is wearing traditional Indian clothes, while Priya is dressed in a fashionable way. Because she said, I'm London chic and you are the Hindu princess. Hindu princess. While Priya is dressed in a fashionable style, while Mira is wearing traditional Indian clothes. That will be for A. Now, B. Why has Priya chosen the clothes she's wearing? Well, in the passage we can see that Anjali points to Priya's hair, then down her skinny jeans and what look like brand new red Converse. All of this is done in your honor. Priya was talking to Mira. So to honor Mira. Will be the answer. Priya wants to honor Mira, but there's another possible answer. If you're doubtful with your answer, you may type in the comment section. We will surely reply to you. If you open this True Susan Hira YouTube channel, or the answer may be Priya wants to impress Mira. Priya wants to fit in with her. Or Priya showing that she keeps up with the current fashions. Let's scroll to the next question. Is that all you brought? Priya gasped. Line 24. What is Priya's expectation? Well, let's see line 24. Line 24, that is that all you brought? Priya gasped, taking my shoulder back from me. What is Priya's expectation? Well, it shows that Priya expected that Mira would bring more luggage. Well, that's it. Or more bags, or more stuff, or more clothes. Next question, 7a. My case is missing. Line 30. Why does the writer use a short sentence? How does Mira feel? Well, let's check line 30. In here, line 30, my case is missing. Well, in here we can see that to make the situation more dramatic or to emphasize the information. Well, we can say that to make the situation more dramatic, or to emphasize the information. 7b, how does Mira feel? Of course, Mira feels sad or upset. So Mira feels sad, or you can write down upset or worried or hopeless. Next, number 8. Typical, line 31. What does this tell the reader about Anjali's opinion of the situation? Well, line 31 is this one. Typical. Well, typical tells the reader that she isn't surprised, or it is very common. So the missing case or missing suitcase is very common. Question 9. Look at line 35 till 40. Identify two examples of irony. Tick two boxes. Is it don't worry, Mira? We have everything you need here. It will be a great hardship for her. That will be such a chore. All the shops we've got in London and more. That will be the choices. So we have to take two answer. Let's take a look of types of irony. What's irony? There's the verbal and the situational irony. Irony is used when a person wants to express something using speech which says the opposite what they mean. Example, if it were a very cold day, a person using verbal irony might say something like, isn't it warm today? Instead of cold, isn't it warm? Situational irony, when a situation does not have the outcome which was expected. Like, example, if a fire station were to burn down, this would be a situational irony as this is the building which is meant to protect the fire. Now let's get back to the question. So we have to choose two irony, means something contrary to the situation. Well, the choices start from don't worry, Mira. Well, let's see from the passage. Well, here is written here, don't worry, Mira. If it doesn't turn out, we have everything for you need here. It will be a great hardship for her. So this is an irony. Pointing to Priya. But I'm sure Priya won't mind taking you shopping. Anjali loves trying to put a bright spin on things. So that'll be such a chore. That'll be such a chore. I hate shopping. But I suppose I could just make an exception for you. I'll take you to the mall, you'll love it. So this is the irony. It'll be a great hardship for her, something opposite. And that will be such a chore. It is the opposite of the fact that Priya loves shopping. And it will be great hardship for Priya. That means Anjali is saying something opposite of the situation. The fact is, it will not be a great hardship for Priya. And the fact is, that will not be such a chore for Priya. So we answer this one and this one. This is the irony. Next, question 10. Give a quotation from the text that shows that Mira almost begins to cry again. Well, we can see the continuation of the story. I brought present for you all. I can hear a wobble in my voice and I swallow hard. That is that. The quotation from this text that shows Mira almost begins to cry again. So it will be, I can hear a wobble in my voice and I swallow hard. Let's move to question 11. Give an example of illustration from lines 42 to 48. Let's check 42 to 48. Well, illustration is the use of the same beginning consonant noun in a line like Peter Piper, bag of pickled peppers. So from these lines, we find the same consonant. The answer will be the two words that start with the same consonant. So let's find it. This will be this one, S and S, same silent. Same silence is the answer. Let's Now check question 12. Give one word from lines 49 till 56. That means diving through the air. Line 49 till 56. Oh, line 49. This one. Up to line 56. Alright. So we have to find a word that means diving through the air. Oh, this is it. Swooping. So it's swooping low. So swooping. Then next move to question 13. Shaving the air, lines 52. What is this? What is the phrase above an example of? Is it an oxymoron, rhyme, metaphor, or onomatopoeia? Let's see the definition of each of these features. Well, oxymoron is a phrase that combines contradictory terms like soft rock, same difference. So, shaving the air will not be oxymoron, while onomatopoeia is a word that imitates the sound it represents, like splash, pop. Will not be this one. Shaving the air is not this. Now we see metaphor. Metaphor is comparison between two different things without using word as or like. Example, the snow is a white blanket. The calm lake was a mirror about what was to come. So this is metaphor. Now, shaving the air is one of the metaphor. It's a comparison. We see line 52. A flock of tiny birds shoots ahead of us, swooping low, shaving the air millimeters from my head. So, shaving the air is a metaphor. It's not a rhyme. So this is not, it's a metaphor. Compare between two things. Next, question 49. What two things does the reader learn about Priya's future intentions? Well, if we see from the passage, Priya's intention, Priya said that, and I am never having kids, so she doesn't intend to have children. I'll just travel like you, Mira, free as a bird. So she intends to travel. She wants to be as free as a bird. So we just answer this. Well, the answer for this may vary. If you are doubtful, you want to confirm, please write down in the comment section in Susan YouTube channel. We will surely respond and reply to you. Now, question 15, she quickly turns away. Line 61, why does she quickly turn away? Oh, this is line 61. She quickly turns away and walks briskly towards the exit. Well, the sentence before said is Anjali smiles knowing at Priya's chatter. Never is a very long time. In here, the previous sentence, Priya says that I'm never having kids. And Anjali says never is a very long time. Catching my eye, and for a moment a look of sadness sweeps the smile from her face. She quickly turns away, so it means she wants to hide her feelings. Or she doesn't want Mira and or Priya to see her face, her sadness, her emotion. She wants to hide her feelings. Question 16, whose viewpoint is the story told from? Well, from the story we see that the subject is pronoun I. Suppose that I am sure, and then so this will be Mira's viewpoint. And then it's in here I automatically duck down. So this is I, and I. So it's from Mira's viewpoint. Mira's viewpoint. Now, question 17. Anjali understands her daughter well. Give two examples of how the reader knows this. Support each part of your answer with quotation from the whole text. There are 4 marks here. Well, from the passage, we can read that Anjali's statement that all of this is done in your honor. This is the statement, so Anjali is aware that Priya wants to impress Mira. The other possible answer will be Anjali smiles knowingly at Priya's chatter, as Priya says that her plan in the future, I'm never having a kid, or just travel like you, free as a bird. And also we can include the point that in here, I'm sure my Priya won't mind taking you shopping, as she knows that Priya loves shopping. And Anjali tells a joke by saying that it'll be a great hardship for Priya. Well, in fact, it's not a great hardship for Priya to help Mira. Well, we can answer. Anjali knows Priya loves shopping, as she says to Mira, I'm sure Priya won't mind taking you shopping. Anjali understands her daughter well. She tells a joke as she says it will be a great hardship for her. In fact, it's not. It won't be a great hardship for Priya. Anjali is aware that Priya wants to impress Mira, as she says to Mira, all of this is done in your honor. And she knows what Priya wants to do in the future, as she smiles knowingly at Priya's chatter. If you have any other answers different than this, you may write down in the comment section and we'll surely respond to you if you open in Susan Hira YouTube channel. Now let's check section B. It's 30 minutes on this section. The last question, you write a story about arriving in a new place and meeting someone for the first time. You should consider the place where you both meet, the person, their appearance, and their character. What happens after you meet? Space your plan and write down the answer in here. It will be maximum up to 25 marks. The 25 marks will be taken from 4 categories: content, purpose, and audience, up to a maximum of 8 marks. Sentence structures and punctuation, up to a maximum of 7 marks. Text structures and organization, up to a maximum of 7 marks. And spelling, up to a maximum of 3 marks. So to get 4 marks, the writer has to be relevant ideas and content, and the text is clearly established, vocabulary is well chosen, appropriate and varied sentence, and accurate grammar, punctuation is correctly used, spelling is accurate, and text structures and organization, well crafted paragraph. Alright, this is up to 25 marks. So that's So today we have discussed English checkpoint paper 2, paper code 1111/02 October 2020 for lower secondary. Please check links in the description. Click this symbol at the right bottom corner under this video. If you open through Susanira YouTube channel, you will see all other useful videos and all other useful links, other topic, mathematics, science, and as well as all other interesting past paper and topics. Don't forget to ring the bell so you'll be first to be notified when we release our newest and latest updates. And subscribe or like and share to anybody who might need this video. So today's discussion is conducted by Study with Tuition Online. We cater for all the subject. And if you have any unsolved past paper, you may send email to us. We'll see what we can do for you. Well, bye bye for today. See you in the next video. And God bless you. We hope that it will be helpful to you.
Hi guys, today we are going to discuss English paper 1 non-fiction. English paper 1 non-fiction. It's Cambridge Secondary 1 checkpoint past paper, April 2019 with the code 1111/01. The whole duration is 1 hour 10 minutes and the total marks is 50 marks. It is divided into 3 sections. Section A is reading, 30 minutes for question 1 till 10. And then here is section A. If you like to take a screenshot, you may do so. So you may use it for practice before see the discussion together. 1, 2, 3, A. This is the whole question, number 2 and 3. And then let's see question 4 and 5. So you take the screenshot and let's move to question 6 and 7. And let's go to question 8 and 9. It's 9 and 8 and 9. And this is question number 10. Next section is we have to read text B. And it covers question 11 till 15. This is 11 till 15, 11, 12. This is question 13. This is question 14 and 15. This is question 14 and this is the whole question number 15A and 15B. This is 15B and this is section B, 30 minutes in this section. So section A is 30 minutes and section B is 30 minutes. Section A, question 1 till 15 is 30 minutes. Now question 16. Start from question 16. We have to spend 30 minutes in this section, 16. So this is a writing section. The total mark for this is 25 marks. So this is the place where we can write our writing. That's it for this paper. And let's get started with this discussion. If you take screenshot, you may pause the video and do some practice before see the discussion of the mark scheme. And we are given extra 10 minutes for reading, so let's get started by reading the text A and B first. This is insert for paper 1 and this is the text A. We are given 10 minutes to read text A and text B. So let's get started reading. Now this is text B. We spend another 5 minutes in here. So that's it for the reading. Now let's go to the discussion together. Question 1. Read text A, an article from a website in the insert, and then answer question 1 till 10. Give one word from the first paragraph, lines 1 till 3, that means lasting. If we see line 1 till 3 lasting mean so we have to refer to text A, line 1 to 3. So lasting, let's scan for the word that has the meaning of lasting. Enduring, lasting is enduring, so that will be the answer. Enduring is the answer. Now let's move to question 2. What does the word vision in the third paragraph, line 7 till 11, suggest about Leo's idea? Let's check line 7 till 11. So this is lines 7, lines 8, 9, 10, and 11 here. So we have to find the answer. So the answer is he could visualize the idea. So from line 7 till 11, this is the information. The idea of the word vision is he could visualize the idea. So that's it for number 2. The word vision means he could visualize the idea. The answer for this may vary. You could also answer he could see the idea, he could imagine the idea. It was very clear to him. He has the goal or the aim. Okay, now let's go to question 3. What were the 2 main aims that Leo Fender had when he was designing his new guitar? Take 2 boxes. He wanted it to look Spanish, use electricity, be made in a car factory, be used to make in large numbers, be made available in many different styles. We have to tick 2 boxes. Well, the answer to this is, you can find from the passage, is Leo's idea was to electrify. It means use electricity and could be built using the mass production. It meant to be easy to make in large number. So that's our answer, 2 boxes. Let's go to question number 4 and 5. Give one word from the 6th paragraph, lines 18 till 22, that means rapid growth. Here's line 18 till 22. The words rapid growth in here you can see is boom. Rapid growth in here is boom. Let's answer it. So it's boom. Now let's go to question 5. Look at the 5th and 6th paragraph. The writer uses language to show that Fender guitars become famous. Give 3 words or phrases from the text that the writer uses to show this. Let's go to lines 15 till 22. So this is line 15 till 22. Let's read for a while. What is the language uses to show that the Fender guitars become famous? Well, the answer can be legendary, cult status, or maybe influence 1000. We can just write down 2 answers from there. It needs 3 answers, so 3 words. So we just have to write down all legendary. So the answer is legendary, cult status, and influence thousands. Let's move to question 6. What does the writer suggest might have happened after the sale of the company? Pick 1 box. The cost of the guitars rose, the quality of the guitar got worse, the range of the guitar decreased, the speed of production of the guitar fell. This doesn't seem to be the idea. This also doesn't seem to be the idea. So we see the quality and the range of the guitars decreased. We will see from the reading. Leo Fender sold his company, and after that they have 2 factories, and due to more competition, opinion differs the effect of the change, but nothing much stated in here. But due to competition, Fender launched Squire. So they produce Squire guitars in Asia, have become their own right, become legendary instruments in their own right. So it's cheaper, and here not more expensive. And the proper answer will be the quality of the guitars got worse. That will be the proper answer. We have no other option. No. Question number 7. Fender started producing Squire guitars in the 1980s. Give 2 reasons why the Squire guitar was an attractive purchase at the time. Well, the answer we can take from here is more affordable and strict Fender quality control. So it was cheaper, and it was produced under Fender strict quality control. Question number 8 and 9. Give 2 ways in which the final paragraph line 29-30 differs in style from the rest of the text. Let's look at the text. So here's the text. Whether you go to a concert, watch music videos, or listen to the radio, you won't have to wait long before you see or hear someone playing a Fender guitar. The difference in here is it addresses the readers, or it uses you. It uses you here, and won't have you. It use simple future tense, while others use past tense or present tense. So it uses you and it uses the future tense. Well, in here, you in here, and the future tense is won't have. So will not have is future tense. So question 9, the main aim of this text is to provide information. What is another of the writer's aim? Takes 1 box. So we have to tick 1 box. to show enthusiasm for a brand of guitar that is Fender. Not all right. Now let's move to question 10. Which is the best title for text A? What do you think is the best title for text A? The life of Leo Fender. No, Fender further through the design, the history of Fender guitars. Now let's move to text B. Text B is an online review of a concert in the insert, and then answer question 11 till 15. What layout feature does the writer use to help understanding? Well, if you see from text B, there is a subtitle or subheading in each section. So there are three subtitles instead of the main title. So the answer will be the writer uses subtitles. Question 12. What is the main idea of the third and fourth paragraph, line 8 till 14? Pick one box. Let's go and see lines 8 till 14. So this is line 8 till 14. We read for a while. Proper answer for this is not, this is not, this is not. His poor reputation is undeserved. Let's move to question 13. Identify the metaphor used in the third paragraph, line 8 till 11. What is the effect of this metaphor? We will see from line 8 to 11, the metaphor is ruin the spell he was trying to create. So that's A, ruin the spell was trying to create. What is the effect of this metaphor? It says his music is magical. Now let's move to next question. Question 14. Explain using your own words what is suggested by the phrase Elliot Fish plays like Elliot Fish in line 15. Well, this is a sentence. Elliot Fish play like Elliot Fish. It means no one else plays like him. Let's move to question 15. The aim of a music reviewer is to express an opinion about a musician or a concert. This is a point from text B which show that the reviewer considers that Elliot Fish is an excellent guitarist and a great performer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have to write 7 sentences. This could be it. Huge stage presence. And then master of his instrument. Max will be able to coax an incredibly dynamic and then isn't afraid to use it. Pour everything into each piece. Now we'll see, next one will be, we have to have 7 sentences. Next will be own distinctive style. And the writer recommend people to attend Elliot Fish concert too. people. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we just write 7 of it. So we have written down our 7 sentences. Each stage present. Master of his instrument, able to coax, and incredibly dynamic, not afraid to use it, pours everything into each piece. Own distinctive style, a recommendation for people to see him in concert. Now let's see question B. Write a summary up to 50 words about why it would be worth going to watch Elliot Fitch playing guitar. Include 5 points from your list. Use your own words as far as possible. So this answer to get full mark, it shouldn't be more than 50 words. The answer to this may vary. So we write Elliot Fitch is a great guitar player who has his own distinctive way. He can spell his audience by pouring all of his skills into each piece. He is a master of the guitar. Now this answer contains 32 words. So as long as you don't answer more than 50 words and hit the point, you can get full marks. For section B, it is writing section. We spent 30 minutes. Your head teacher has recently expressed the view that learning music at school is a waste of time. Write a letter to your head teacher giving your opinion on learning music at school. You could include some of the following in your letter. The advantages of music lessons, the disadvantages of music lessons, for example, the cost of instruments, whether the school should invest in music education. Space your plan. So this is 25 marks altogether. To get full marks, we have to consider few points. That's it. To get full mark, we have to fit all these 4 categories: content, purpose, and audience. The response has relevant ideas and contents. The text type is clearly established. The vocabulary is well chosen. This is maximum 8 marks. The second one is text structures and organization. The response is presented coherently and well-crafted paragraph, maximum 7 marks. Sentence structures and punctuation, maximum 7 marks. A range of appropriate, varied sentence. Use of sentence features. Punctuation is correctly used to enhance the writing. And for spelling, we have optimum 3 marks. Spelling almost completely accurate with a wide range of words correctly attempted. So that's all for today. Altogether 25 marks. So that is the end of our discussion. So today we have discussed English 1, Paper 1, Paper 2019-111-1/01 for secondary level. Bye-bye. If you have any comment, please write them in the comment section. If you open this video through Susan Hira YouTube channel, please write down if any idea, input, request, or any information. Bye-bye and God bless you. Today we have discussed English checkpoint paper 1, paper code 1111/01, April 2019 for lower secondary. Please check links in the description. Click this button at the right bottom corner of this video. You may see all other useful links covering all other past papers as well as other interesting topics. Like and share to anybody who might need it because it's free, and don't forget to ring the bell and subscribe. You will be the first to be notified when we release our newest update. Well, bye bye and God bless you. Today's discussion is conducted by Study with Tuition Online. We cover all of this. Write email to us if you need soft copy of this past paper. Bye bye. See you in the next video. Hi guys, today we are going to discuss Cambridge Secondary 1 checkpoint English paper 2 fiction with the paper code 111/02. Past paper April 2019. The total duration for this test is 1 hour plus 10 minutes reading time. Total number of marks for this paper is 50. And there is section A. We spend 30 minutes on this section. For that, we have to read the text in the insert and then answer question 1 to 15. Now let's go and see the text A. Let's read the text for section A. Here we go. You may take a screenshot of the section A and pause this video. You can read it first. This is the first page. This is the first page. This is the second page. You may take a screenshot if you use laptop or phone. Or if you like to ask the soft copy of this insert, you may write in the comment section and leave your email there or email directly to us. If you open this video through Susan Hira YouTube channel. Now let's read this text together. Alright, we are at the end of our reading. This is our insert. So it consists of 3 pages. This reading. Now let's go and see the question. Section A. We spend 30 minutes on this section after reading the insert. Question 1 till 15. This is question 1. This is page 1. If you like to take a screenshot, 1, 2, 3, 4, number 1, 2, 3, 4. This next page, question 5, 6, 7. This is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, A and B. And this is question 13, 14, and 15. 13, 14, and this is 15. Now let's get started. From question number 1. Give one word from the first paragraph which shows that Charlie walks unsteadily. Well, if you see from the first paragraph, learn to walk wasn't what you call an expert. Total passed his brother to large open window. With great effort, he pulled himself under the windowsill, scrunched up like a caterpillar, pushed into a crouch, and stood littering precariously. He gazed his fixed solemnly on the church tower, a quarter-mile away. So, one word from the first paragraph that shows that Charlie walks unsteadily is total. So this will be the answer. Okay, total is the answer. Let's move to the next one. What does the word void line 6 suggest about Charlie's situation? Ticks one box. He doesn't know what is outside the room. There's nothing to catch him if he falls. The other building seems far away. He wants to catch the black bird. So we have to see the meaning of the word void. So this is the word void. He tipped forward slightly towards void, just as large birds swooped past. So the proper answer for that is not this one, not this one. Void means there's nothing to catch him if he falls. Question number 3. Explain in your own words 2 ways in which the blackbirds behave like a person. This is the information about the blackbird. It paused, turned on intelligent red eyes to meet the child's. Why not fly? Suggested the bird, and the boy's eyes widened in delight. So this explained that the bird suggested mean the bird communicates, and it turned an intelligent red eye to meet the child's. So the bird suggests and turn an intelligent red eye. So in here we answer it. Look at Charlie. Intelligently. Let's move to number 4. Look at lines 1 till 10. Give 2 short quotation which show how Charlie's way of looking at things indicates his feelings. Let's go to see lines 1 till 10. So this is line 1 till 10 that I shade yellow. From here we can get the answer. So first is this one. His gaze fixed solemnly. That is his feeling. And the boy's eyes widened with delight. That is his feeling. So question number 4, this is the answer. The boy's eyes widen with delight. Now let's move to question number 5. Look at lines 11 till 12. What effect is created by the writer in this paragraph? Tick one box. Is it adventure, humor, amazement, or mystery? Now let's take a look at line 11 till 12. Well, this is line 11, 12. David did not hear his brother's thing fly. Something else made him look up. A voice, a finger on his shoulder, the brush of lips against his ear. This kind of mystery. So the answer for this is a mystery. Now let's take a look at number 6. Look at lines 13 till 16. What two things does the writer's use of language in this paragraph tell us about the way David acts? Let's take a look at line 13 till 16. Here is line 13 till 16. In the instant of looking up, David took the measure of situation, shouted Charlie, and lunged across the room. He grabbed the child by the cape of his Batman's pajama, wrapped his arm around him with enough force to flatten his lips, and sank to the floor, squashing the boy's face into the safe hollow beneath his chin. Well, from that line 13-16, we can conclude that David, he acts with great speed, and he acts aggressively to save his brother. So that will be two possible answers. You may answer differently. If you have any doubts how to answer this, please write down in the comment section. Or if you have any other alternative answer, please write down. We can uh, reply to you if your doubt. Now let's move to question number 7. Look at lines 20 till 25. What does the limited use of commas and full stop in this paragraph tell us about Charlie? Ticks two boxes. He's trying to shout. He seems very confused. He's thinking very quickly. He feels angry with his brother. He's excited. Let's take a look at line 20 till 25. So this is line 20 till 25. There is limited use of commas and less full stops in here. It appears as long sentences. From here we can see from this sentence, I climbed up on the window, which wasn't easy, and once I managed to do that, I felt strange and happy with nothing but sky all around me, and all of a sudden a bird flew past and looked at me and said I could fly, and a bird hasn't ever talked to me before, and I figure a bird would know that what he was talking about when it came to flying, so I thought it must be right. So it's a very long sentence. This indicates that he's thinking very quickly and he's excited. So this is not, he's thinking very quickly, this is not, and he's excited. Let's move to question 8. Look at the two sentences, line 26 to 27. Explain in your own words the contrast that the writer is trying to show in these two sentences. Well, this is line 26 and 27. Line 26, the little boy explained all this slowly and carefully as not to be misunderstood. Line 27, birdie fly were the words which came out of his mouth. So there's contrast in line 26 and 27. So the first answer is the little boy, or Charlie. Charlie is thinking like an adult. Charlie is thinking like an adult. And then the next contrast is, but he can only speak like a 1 year old. This is one of the possible answer. Charlie is thinking like an adult, but he can only speak like a 1 year old. Now let's move to next question. The answer to this may vary. If you doubt, you may write down in comment section. We will clarify with you. Number 9. The writer uses irony by saying David thinks it was useless trying to communicate with a 1 year old. Line 28. Explain in your own words why this is ironic. Explain in your own words why this is ironic. The writer uses irony by saying David thinks it was useless trying to communicate with a 1 year old. Line 28. Explain in your own words why this is ironic. So this is the sentence. David turned away. Heart pounding. It was useless to trying to communicate with a 1 year old. Why is this ironic? Oh, David didn't realize that. We use present tense because this is all present tense. Thus, doesn't realize that Charlie is trying to communicate with him. David doesn't realize that Charlie is trying to communicate with him. Let's go to question 10. Look at lines 31 till 33. Explain with your own words how David feels at this point in the extract. So this is line 31. What if he became the weight? And this is 33. Well, the answer may vary for this one. One of the possible answer is he is overwhelmed. He is overwhelmed by what has happened. Now let's move to question 11. The writer uses a technique of flashback to describe events that have previously happened in the extract. Give one short quotation that shows this. Or we can find the answer from the page 3. A year earlier, David's father had woken him up with a shout. The answer is 1. For number 11. Quotation, so we use quotation mark here. A year earlier. So this will be the answer. A year earlier, David's father had woken him with a shout. Question 12. Look at lines 34 till 39. A. Which of David's actions suggests that he does not want to see his new brother? Give 2 examples from the text. Let's take a look at line 34 till 39. So this is 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. You can find the answer from here. Not really, David thought, burying his head in his pillow. And David sat up with a groan. So for question 12, not really. Well, the first one is not really. David thought, burying his head in his pillow. And the second one is David sat up with a groan. That will be our second answer. David sat up with a groan. Question 12b, give one short quotation from text which suggests that David is embarrassed by his parents. Well, the answer we can find is this one, grinning and making noises. Oh, this is the answer, grinning and making inane noises. Now let's take a look at question 13. Look at this sentence. This disturbed Charlie, line 49. What is refer to? David's apparent tiredness, David's lack of response, David's facial expression, David's feelings of irritation. One box. Let's take a look at line 49. This is line 49. This disturbed Charlie. The previous sentence suggests that the baby inclined his head. Such a simple question, but if his brother knew the answer, he gave no sign. So the answer for this will be David's lack of response. Not this one, not this one, not this one. Number 14, explain in your own words how the David that Charlie can see in the family picture seems different from the David that Charlie knows. Here we can see the answer from here. Charlie was comparing David he knew. The David he saw displayed around the house in the family pictures. The younger David looked cheerful and serene. He held books, bikes, ice cream, gazed at camera with expression of trust. The younger David kicks balls, swung from trees, blew out candles on birthday cake that clear edges and cloudless eyes. But David that Charlie knew now was watery and busy with nerves. Well, the answer for this is he was happy. The answer for this may vary. He was happy or happier. He was happier than he is now. Question 15. Look at lines 49 till 62. Complete the table below to show how Charlie seems much older than a 1-year-old child. Quotation. How the quotation shows Charlie is like an adult. Number 1. He tried approaching his parents for answers. So we have to take a look at line 49 till 62. Till 62, the whole paragraph here. And that is the first question. He tried approaching his parents for answers. Well, the answer, maybe he wants to understand what is happening around him. It may vary. This is just an example of the answer. Now we have to find a quotation for this part. How the quotation shows Charlie he shows concern for other people. What will be worrying about his older brother? What will be the answer? Worrying about his older brother. Now let's move to next one. He can recognize the consequences of his action. The answer will be his recent attempt to fly had been a mistake. Or you can take this phrase, nudge his brother past some invisible tipping point. That also can be possible answer. So this is the possible answer. His recent attempt to fly had been a mistake. Now last one, fill him with remorse. How the quotation shows Charlie is like an adult from this. Fill him with remorse. Let's take a look. So fill him with remorse is this one. One of the possible answer is he regrets. He regrets his action. He regrets his action. So that's it for this question. And after this, we will be in section B, writing for another. Given time is 30 minutes. The question is, imagine you managed to stop something that could have been dangerous to people from happening. Write a diary entry about it. You should consider what the situation was, what could have happened, what you did, and how you felt. This is the place to space your plan and write your diary entry on next page. Here, it's one full page given and two full page and Maximum mark is 25 marks. The marking point will be based on your content, purpose. It will be 8 marks. Depends on your response. Is it relevant? And the character point of view and voice is clear. The next point of marking is the text structures and organization. The ideas are organized into a plan and correct response. Clear, well organized paragraph also will contribute to maximum 7 marks. The next marking point will be sentence structures and punctuation. That will be maximum to 7 marks. So punctuation is correctly used. A range of appropriate and varied sentence are used to create the effect. And the last marking point will be from spelling. Maximum 3 marks. Use correct spelling, accurate spelling, a wide range of words correctly attempted. Well, that's all for today. Have a nice time to try this writing. If any question, feel free to write down in the comment section if you open this video through Susan Hira YouTube channel. If you need a soft copy, please write to us also. You can also email us. So today we have discussed English Checkpoint Paper 2, Paper Code 1111/02, Past Paper April 2019 for lower secondary. Please check links in the description. And you can just press this button at the right bottom corner under this video if you open through Susan Hira YouTube channel. Like and share to anybody who might need it because it's free, and ring the bell. Don't forget to subscribe. You will be the first to be notified when we release our new updates covering all past papers as well as other interesting topics. So today's discussion is conducted by Study with Tuition Online, Math, Bio, Physics, Chemistry. Email us if you need soft copy of this past paper. We cater for primary, secondary, IGCSE, IB, SAT, science. Write to us, and if you're interested to join with us. Bye and God bless you. Hope that this video will be helpful to you. Bye bye. Guys, today we are going to discuss Cambridge Secondary 1 Checkpoint English Paper 1 Nonfiction with a paper code 1111/01, and total duration is 1 hour plus 10 minutes reading time. And let's scroll all over the question, so you may take a screenshot if you like to and use it for practice. This is section A, question 1, 2, 3. And this is still question 3 and 4. And 3 and 4, have you take a screenshot? And this is question 5. Let's move to question 6, 7. And this is question 9, 10, 9, 8, 9, 10. And this is question 11, 12. And this is text B, 12. Start from question 12 is text B. After this, we'll see the insert, so you may take a screenshot of the insert. This is question 13. This is question 14. And this is question 15, 16. 16A, 16B. And let's move to section B, that is writing, question 17. This is the question. This is the place where you can space your plan. And this is 25 marks altogether for section B. And this is the place where we can write. That's all for this paper.
This is the last question, 17. Now let's see the insert and read the insert together. Now this is text A. Let's take maximum 10 minutes to read this together. Let's move to line 21 to the end. Let's move to text B. This is text B, the end of text B. Have you take a screenshot? Now let's move to the question from number 1. Let's see question number 1. Section A reading, spend 30 minutes on this section. Read text A, and then question number 1 till 11. Which phrase in line 1 means alias? Now let's see line 1 from the insert. Line 1 is stated using the stage name Charles Blondin. That will be the answer. So the answer will be using the stage name Charles Blondin. Let's move to question number 2. Give one word from the first paragraph, lines 1 till 4. That is an example of an irony. Well, let's see line 4 together. 1 till 4. The answer for this will be funambulist. So it will be funambulist. This is an example of an irony. Well, this is an irony because upon first glance, this term would seem imply fun, but in fact, it indicates something contradicts that is involving great personal risk. So this is an example of an irony. So that is the answer for number 2. Now, question 3, give one word from the first paragraph that is an example of a pun. Well, the answer from this question is from the first paragraph that is an example of a pun. So this is the first paragraph. Example of the pun will be heights, the height. The answer is heights. So number 3, the answer is heights. Explain in your own words how this pun is effective. Well, the answer is heights refers to both the level of achievement and the distance above the ground. Now let's move to question 4. Give 2 words of phrases or phrases from the third paragraph, lines 9 till 14, that are example of a motive language. Now let's look at the insert lines 9 till 14. This is line 9 till 14. The answer will be gravel became enthralled. Emotive, language, enthralled, and then the tightrope walker. And the other one will be he felt compelled to try to achieve. That is the answer, not less. Put it in that. So the answer is and gravel became enthralled by the tightrope walker. He felt compelled to try to achieve. Now let's move to question number 5. What does the phrase, which may have been an understandable reaction, lines 15 to 16, suggest about Gravel's father takes one box. He tried to discourage his son. He reacted in a predictable way. He felt that danger was acceptable. He was more ambitious than his son. Let's take a look at lines 15 till 16. Well, this is line 15 to 16. Gravel's father supported his son's ambition. Well, he tried to discourage his son is not the answer. Predictable way, not the answer. He was more ambitious is also not the answer. So this will be felt the danger was acceptable. Let's move to next question. Question number 6. Gravel was given various names during his career. Which was the first name he was given? Tick one box. Red Blondin, Daredevil, Wire Walker, the Prince of Manila, Little Wonder. Or we can get the answer from his first performance. His amateur performance billed as the Little Wonder. This will be the Little Wonder. This is his first given name. So the answer is the Little Wonder. Question 7. Give the one-word metaphor in the last paragraph, lines 27 till 32. Let's take a look at line 27 till 32. Oh, this is the line 27 till 32. We have to find one metaphor. The answer will be roadblocks. So that will be our answer, roadblocks. Question 8. Explain in your own words 2 reasons why local people objected. to blondines' request to walk across Niagara Falls? We can get the answer from this last paragraph. The surrounding community felt the sun would somehow reduce the fall's magnificent splendor to low-brow entertainment, and in addition, local officials feared the attempt would result in a horrifying accident, so we just have to use our own word. The answer is it would make the fall seems less beautiful and more like cheap entertainment. It was extremely dangerous. The answer for this may vary. To verify, you can write in the comment section. If you open this video through Susan Hira YouTube channel, we will reply to you. This is an open answer. Number 9, look at this phrase. A crowd of 100,000 people witnessed Blondine's historic triumph. Lines 31 till 32. What two things does the phrase above suggest about what people felt about Blondine's stunt? Let's take a look at lines 31 till 32. This is it, line 31 till 32. From here we can get the answer. All the answer to this will be very. One of the example is it would have been very amazing. He had done something no one had done before. If you have your question, please feel free to write in the comment section. We will surely reply to you to verify. Now let's see question number 10. Look at the last paragraph, lines 27 till 32. How does the final sentence differ in tone from the rest of the paragraph? So this is it, the last paragraph. A crowd of 100,000 people witnessed Blondine's historic triumph. However, Blondin was eventually granted permission to string his rope across the fall on 30th June 1859, and a crowd of 100,000 people witnessed Blondin's historic triumph. Well, the answer may vary. One of the possible answers is it ends happily. Now let's take a look at question 11. What type of text is this extract an example of? The biography, fiction, instruction, or report? So it's about Charles Blondin, so it should be a biography. With text B, a tourist board promotion about Niagara Falls and the surrounding region in the insert, and then answer question 12 till 16. Question 12. What are the two main purposes of text B? Well, this is the whole text B. It's about Niagara. Has so much to see and do. Niagara is a place for family fun. Greatest single concentration of gold facility has become a culinary hotspot. Niagara offers nature lovers plenty of their offspring options. It's a Canadian landmark that you may see, hear, and feel. That's all about Niagara. Well, the answer to this may vary. This is just an example to persuade tourists to visit Niagara region. We persuade tourists to visit the Niagara region to inform people about the Niagara Falls area. Question 13. What is the best title for text B? When it's best to visit Niagara, why you shouldn't miss Niagara, what it's like living near Niagara, or where to stay in Niagara. So it will be not when. It's not when because it doesn't say. So what is like living is not really that. Where to stay, not really. Why you shouldn't miss Niagara. Let's move to question 14. What does the word thundering, line 4, suggest about Niagara Falls? Let's take a look at line 4. So this is thundering. In addition to the thundering wonder, Niagara offers nature lover plenty of other offspring inspiring option. Well, the answer will be they are noisy, they are loud, or they are frightening can be the answer. Let's take a look at question 15. What effect does the writer achieve by using the sentence The secret's out. Line 9, tick one box. Let's take a look at line 9. This is line 9. The secret's out. Niagara has become a culinary hotspot. Celebrity chefs have opened. The secret's out. So this is the question. The secret's out. Is it a question? A sense of luxury, a sense of mystery, a sense of discovery, a sense of danger. So the proper one is sense of discovery. Question 16, list the outdoor activities that you can do if you visit Niagara Falls and the region. Is 3 marks. Well, the answer for this we can see from the passage, but one of it is hiking, cycling, trails, mountain biking, go to beach, so many beaches, and can be spas, go to spas, water parks, can go to museum, as well as golf, can do golf. So that is it. Now we have to just choose some of it. This is the possible answer. Hiking, go to a beach, and then cycling, trails, mountain biking, spas, water parks, museums, and golf. If you answer 7 till 9 points, so you shall get full marks. Question 16b, write a summary of up to 50 words. Remember, if it's written 50 words, we shouldn't exceed 50 words. Maximum is 50 words, not 51 or 50, but 50 words about the outdoor activities that you can do when visiting the region of Niagara Falls. Include at least 5 points from your list. Use your own words as much as possible, so it's 2 marks. For this question is an open answer. If you write 5 or more points from your answer in A and with a nice sentence, structures and grammar, you should score full 2 marks. So we leave it open to you to do this. And section B, writing, spends 30 minutes on this section. It is question 17, last question. Some people think that it's irresponsible to do dangerous or risky activities. Other people think that these activities are exciting and great experiences to have. What do you think? Write an essay giving your opinion. You could include some of the following example of risky activity. What can go wrong? How people benefit from them. So this is how you space your plan in here. And write your essay is all maximum up to 25 marks. So this is the last question of this paper. The marking will be maximum 25 marks. So this 8, 7, 7, and 3. How are you marked? It depends on 4 factors. That is the content, purpose, and audience. So it should be relevance and the text is clear, established, and the vocabulary is well chosen to get 8 full marks. The text structures and organization, it should be logic and well-crafted paragraph. Sentence structures and punctuation should be appropriate sentence. Punctuation should be correct to enhance the writing, and it is maximum of 7 marks. Then with spelling has to be completely accurate with a wide range of words attempted. So this will score maximum to 3 marks, so altogether 25 marks. So that's all for today. We'll scroll up from the first, so you may take screenshot of the marks scheme if you like to. This is the mark scheme for 1, 2, 3. This is the mark scheme for still number 3 and 4 and 4, and this is number 5, this is number 6 and 7, this is number 8 and 9, this is number 10, and this is mark scheme number 11 and 12, this is mark scheme number 13 and 14, this is mark scheme number 15 and 16. So the whole mark scheme book 16A, and that's it for this. So today we have discussed English checkpoint. It is paper 1 with the paper code 1111/01 October 2019 for lower secondary. Please check links in the description and click this symbol, this triangle at the right bottom corner of this video if you open this video through Student Hira YouTube channel. For all others useful links covering past papers, the newest and up-to-date past paper covering English, mathematics, science, or secondary checkpoint, like and share to anybody who might need it because it is absolutely free. Ring the bell and subscribe so you will be the first to be notified when we release our newest update covering past paper as well as other interesting topics. So today's discussion is conducted by Study with Tuition Online. We cater for all this past paper, and if you have any past paper need to be solved, you can email us. We'll surely reply to you. Check links below. Click the symbol one more time, then you will get all the link for other past paper. So that's all for today. We hope that it will be helpful to you. Bye bye and God bless you. Hi guys, today we are going to discuss English paper 1 for secondary, lower secondary. Duration is 1 hour plus 10 minutes reading time. Additional materials is insert. This is a specimen paper for examination from 2018. The paper code is 1111/01. Let's get started. For section A, we have 30 minutes for the whole section. A is 1 to 8. So one question will be given around 3.5 minutes, 3 to 4 minutes. We'll scroll over the question so you can take a screenshot and try to do. Then see the discussion together as usual. Question 1, 2, and 3. But before that, we'll see the insert. Well, this is the insert for English paper 1. For text A, question 1 to 8, the title is Would You Believe It? Scroll over so you can see, and there's also text B, Come and Visit Paradise, and blank page, done. So we'll read this together. The time is about 5 to 10 minutes. Let's get started. So we finished 3 minutes in reading this. Let me zoom out so you can take a screenshot of the whole text A. So the whole text A can take a screenshot. And then we'll do the question answer for text A. Okay, this is text A. Why was the pottery so important? Give 2 reasons. From the reading, it's clear that the valuable pottery dates back to 12th century. The valuable pottery dates back to 12th century. And the second reason will be it was rare. Number 2, give 1 word from the first paragraph which tells you that Mr. Kim found the pottery by accident. The word from paragraph 1 will be chance. Number 3, look at the phrase another day at the office, lines 6 to 7. What does this phrase suggest about Mr. Kim? Take 1 box. Mr. Kim expected to have a normal working day. Mr. Kim used his fishing boat as his office. Mr. Kim was not satisfied with his job. Mr. Kim wished he worked in an office. So this is the word another day at the office. It's saying that Mr. Kim expected to have a normal working day. This will be the most appropriate answer. It's not that Mr. Kim wished he worked in an office. Mr. Kim was not satisfied with the job, and Mr. Kim using his boat as office. The implicit meaning is Mr. Kim expected to have a normal working day. Number 3b, why has the writer put this phrase in inverted commas? So we see that this is in inverted commas to draw attention to the phrase. Number 4, why does the phrase hold up suggest about Mr. Kim's catch, line 10? So these are the words hold up. Casting out a long line, he felt a familiar tug and hauled up his first octopus of the day. It was hard work to pull up. So the phrase hauled up means it was hard work to pull up. Number 5. Explain in your own words the meaning of each of the following as it is used in the text. Oblivious, line 13. Examine, line 18. So these are the words. Oblivious that the fact that he had made an incredible discovery. He got in touch with a museum which sent officials to examine the pieces. So oblivious in line 13 means unaware or not realizing. Examine, line 18 mean investigate. Number 6. Explain 2 ways in which the opening sentence this story combines in a bracket tries to gain the reader's attention. Support each explanation with a different word or phrase from the opening sentence. The answer for question number 6 may vary. Um, Here we are going to just give the possibility of the answer. And here the word great mystery, great mysteries. The sentence use or suggests and uses a dramatic language of this two word great mysteries, and it creates sense of histories from the word used, which is ancient sailors and discoveries of the sea. And also one more point we can get from refers to discovering treasure laden with riches. Let's write the answer. Uses dramatic language. In here is great mystery, and also another dramatic language is exciting discovery. Well, and then it uses create. So it creates a sense of history. For example, ancient sailors and discoveries of the sea. That's the answer for number 6. Number 7, what is the main purpose of text A? Tick one box to describe the hard life of a poor fisherman, to explain how pottery was used in the past, to inform you about an unusual discovery, to teach you that honesty brings rewards. Well, the answer will be to inform you about an unusual discovery. Number 8, identify two features of a newspaper article as shown in text A. The story is summarized in the first paragraph and there's a headline. The first paragraph contains a summary, it's all, and it contains a headline. But for part B, we'll continue in the next video. We'll put in the same playlist as this one. So we scroll from up, so you may take a screenshot of the mark scheme you would like to. So this is the English paper 1 nonfiction for explanation from 2018. Code 111/01 is a specimen paper. It's similar to the exam. An example of the exam. So this is the section A. This is the mark scheme. This is number 1, number 2, and number 3. And this is 3A, and this is 3B, and this is number 4. This is number 5, A and B. This is number 6. This is number 7. This is number 8. Number 13, you may take a screenshot. Let me zoom out. So let me take a screenshot of the whole question number 13, 13A, and this is 13B. That's it for section A. Again, this is question number 8. Let me zoom out so you can take a screenshot of the whole page. So this is it. This is question. This is the page number 4. This is page number 5. And this is section B. If you like to take a screenshot number 14. Let me take a screenshot and keep in OneNote so you can. Next page, you can have a soft file for yourself, or if you like to ask soft copy for this paper, you may write email to us. It's free. This is the end. Again, we'll go all over this question. This is page 1. You may take a screenshot. This is page 2. And save it in OneNote or Words or whatever file so you can have time for practice. This is question page 3. Page 4. This is page 5. This is page 6. This is page 7. This is page 8. Done. Now for this question 9, we need to read text B in the insert from a travel website. And then answer question 9 till 13. Let's go and see the insert. This text B. Let's read together. Done. You may read again once all over to make sure you understand. And you can pause this video for a while, so I'll zoom out so we can take a screenshot of the whole text. This is text B. That's it. You would like to take a screenshot. Now let's read the Question: what is the main purpose of text B? There's 1 point here. Well, for question number 9, what is the main purpose of text B? You can see that this text is all about Aruba. It shows how beautiful the island is, and all the activity and the holiday, and also experienced an unforgettable horse ride. So this all make the reader want to go to Aruba. Aruba is an exotic island paradise. Exotic island paradise. There's a land of perpetual sunshine. Experience an unforgettable. So this is to persuade reader to go to Aruba. Alright, let's write down the answer. The main purpose of the tag is to persuade the reader to visit Aruba. Number 10, explain in your own words what a melting pot of cultures means in line 5. So this is the sentence: a melting pot of cultures. Aruba is a land of perpetual sunshine and a melting pot of cultures, as it is home for over 90 nationalities. Well, the answer will be a melting pot means melting pot of cultures mean people from different backgrounds and languages make one community. Question number 11. Look at the sentence: visit the old stone California lighthouse, which is like a century. Is lines 9 till 10. So which is like a century. Let's see lines 9 till 10. Oh, here it says that visit the old stone California lighthouse in the far northwest of the island, which is like a century on the highest point. What technique is the underlined phrase an example of? So there's an underline here. Well, this sentence uses the word like. The word like is been comparing with the word like. Now this is the technique of simile. So it's a simile. Well, simile is a comparison between two different things. Two different things. Simile use connecting word as and like. This is one thing we have to remember about simile. Now let's move on to 11b. What does the underlined phrase suggest about the lighthouse? So the word which is like a sentry is meaning of sentry is like a guard, to keep guard on that place. You see there's the explanation here. The sentry put on the highest point overlooking the island's western coastline of sandy beaches and rocky coral shore lines. So it's the highest point. It means the lighthouse is guarding the islands and protecting the shoreline. Now number 12. How does the final paragraph differ in purpose from the rest of the text? Let's look at the final paragraph here. Well, this is the final paragraph. Getting to Aruba has never been easier. Aruba is served by a number of airlines and connection can be made to any part of the world. There are over 100 flights every week to US alone, as well as international flights to and from several European and Latin American countries. Check with your travel agent or online for the latest flight schedules. This paragraph is clear that getting to Aruba is very easy, so tells you how to get to Aruba by showing the number of airlines, 100 flights every week. Check with a travel agent. It tells you how to travel to Aruba. Alright, let's go to question 13. A friend is trying to decide where to go on holiday and has asked you for information about Aruba. Complete the fact file below about Aruba using the information in the text. Fact file. Location? Oh, it's in the Southern Caribbean Sea. Southern Caribbean Sea. Length of the island. Length of the island is just 32 kilometers from one end to the other end. It's 32 kilometers. Next, temperature. It says in here is 28 to 32. 28 to 32. Now it's the rainfall. Rainfall. Oh, there's less than 50 centimeters of rain a year. So it will be less than 50 cm per year. 50 cm per year. Now, area of national park. See the text. Well, in here it says 32 square kilometers. 32 square kilometers. Principal city. Principal city. We can see here is the capital. It's called Oranjestad. Well, this is the capital city. Location at the highest point of the highest point. Well, in here it says that the highest point is California Lighthouse, which is the far northwest of the island, the highest point. Length of coast. Well, here is the shoreline of 68.5 kilometers. Well, this is the answer of all this. And I zoom out the whole file. Now let's see the question B. Summarize why Aruba is a good place to visit. Use up to 30 words. Here the point is 2 marks. So to make the summary, why Aruba is a good place to visit, we just take some words here that Aruba is an exotic paradise. You can see that it offers so many activities. Swimming, bathing, hiking, trails and everything. So just summarize that up, and also can tell that getting to Aruba is easy. So this will be our example summary. The answer is different from one to the other. So this is just an example. Aruba is an exotic paradise. There are activities covering a wide range of interests for all the family. Getting to Aruba is easy as it is served by a number of airlines. So this is 32 words. You may make up to 28, 29 words. As long as it's around 30 words, it's okay. Now let's go to section B. It's writing. We spent 3 minutes on this section. Number 14, write an article for a school magazine about the importance of school trips and visits. Include some of the following in your articles. The benefit for students of being taken out of the classroom. trip and visits you think would be interesting and enjoyable, and why. How visiting other places can help you and your friends develop your understanding of the world. This is your plan. Write article on the next page in here. So if they even 2 page, and then this altogether is 25 marks for section B. It's 25 marks. The marking for this section consists of 4, that is content, purpose and audience, text structures and organization, sentence structures and punctuation, and also spelling. For content, purpose and audience, the response has relevant ideas and the text is clearly established and the vocabulary is well chosen for the. And for the text structures and organization, to get 4 marks, it has to be presented logically to have the development of the ideas, and with introduction and conclusion is well crafted paragraph and contribute to the structures of the text. For the next marking is the sentence structures and punctuation. It should be to get full mark, it should be showing a range of appropriate sentence used to create the effect, and punctuation is correctly used, and also accurate grammars. And for the spelling, you have to write accurately, completely correct, and a wide range of words are attempted successfully. Well, if I have a good time of study, we'll scroll all over this paper, so you may take a screenshot of the marking from question number 9. Well, this is question number 9 till 12, so the whole page. This is next page 13, A and B. This is next page, question 14. This is the where you can write your answer for question 14. Well, that's it for today. I'm going to zoom in so you can read clearly for the mark scheme. Number 9, number 10, number 11, A and B, number 12, number 13, number 13B, and this is number 14. Right. So today we have discussed English checkpoint paper 1/1111/01 is a specimen paper for examination from 2018 for lower secondary. Number 9 till the end, number 13, and please check link in the description, clicking this symbol at the right bottom corner under this video if you open through YouTube in Susan Hera channel, and like and share to anybody who might need it, and because it's free, and subscribe and ring the bell so you'll be notified with our news and latest video as we keep updating all the past paper. Hi guys, today we are going to discuss English paper 2 fiction. It's a specimen paper with the code 1111/02 for examination from 2018. The additional materials is insert, which is the story. Duration is 1 hour 10 minutes reading time. Total marks is 50 marks, which consists of section A 25 and section B 25. So let's go all over this question. So maybe take a screenshot and try to do, and we see the discussion together. So this is question 1, section A. 2 and 3. This is question 4, A and B. 3, 4, A and B. You may take a screenshot. And this is question 5A, 5, and 6 and 7. And question 8. And this is question 9. And this is question 10. And this is question 11. And this is 12, 13. This is section B. It's also 25 marks. This is question 14. We have to write a story which related to this point. Here is we space our plant, and then after we plan it, then we can write the story in here. We'll given 2 pages. Let me zoom out so we can screenshot per page. There are 8 pages altogether. This is the whole page of page 1. Page 1. This is page 2. This is page 3. This is page 4. This is page 5. This is page 6. This is page 7. This is page 8. And that's it for this paper. Now this is the insert of the story. This is a fiction, or paper to this fiction. This is the story. Let's read together. This is page 3. So this is the end of the story. So this story can be read within 5 minutes. Let me zoom out so you can take a whole page of this story and save it, and so you can study. This is the whole page of section A. This is it. I will take the screenshot. This is next page, page 3, and this is that. Okay, do the question based on this story. Will it use or like a phrase or copy of this paper? Please email us. Email will be in the description section or in the end screen of this video. Okay, then let's go to question number 1. Read the text in the insert, then answer questions 1 till 13. What helps Maggie get to sleep after a bad dream? Well, in the story is written that after a bad dream, what helps Maggie back to sleep is, and here is written, when she took refuge from a bad dream with him, she could get to sleep with most calm breathing beside her and sound of pages turning. Nothing chased away nightmare faster than the rustles of printed paper. So we just write based on this information. Most calm breathing and the sound of the pages turning as he read. Let's go to number 2. But the figure outside the house was no dream, line 6. The effect does the writer create by using the single sentence paragraph. This is the single sentence paragraph in line 6. The figure outside the house was no dream. A paragraph with one sentence. Well, it creates a feeling of fear. Number 3. Explain in your own words how Maggie's father looks when his reading is interrupted. Well, the text from the text that explain this is: father raised his head and looked at her with usual absent expression. He wore when she interrupted his reading. Always took him a few moments to find his way out of that otherworld labyrinth of printed letters. We have to make sentence out of this information and do not quote directly without explanation. So this is usual absent expression. Read Maggie's father's face. Appears. Maggie's father's face appears in blank. That is how Maggie's father looks when his reading is interrupted. Alright, now let's go to number 4. Books on the TV set and in the wardrobe, small piles of books, tall piles of books, thick and thin books, old and new, lines 22 till 24. In one way, these lines emphasize how many books Mo and Maggie have. Well, and here we see there's a repetition of the word book, 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 books. So there is repetition of the word books. Number 4b. Look at the phrase stacks of books were piled high all over the house, line 19 till 20. Write one quotation from a text that shows a problem caused by the books. B. Point 2. Write one quotation from a text that shows the benefit of the books. When here, Mo stuck his toe on a pile of books. Mo stuck his toe on a pile of books. Write one quotation, B.2, from text that shows the benefit of the books. And here you can say they're welcoming it on breakfast with inviting open pages. They kept boredom at bay when the weather was bad. They kept boredom at bay when the weather was bad. Number 5. As he got a hairy face, so he could be a werewolf. Line 27. So what does this quotation suggest about Mo's character? As he got a hairy face, if so, he could be a werewolf. Line 27. Werewolf, let's see from the text. Line 25, 26, 27. Has he got a hairy face? If so, he could be a werewolf. Well, this statement indicate that Mouse has a sense of humor. So he is funny. Alright, let's go to number 6. How does the mood change when Mo sees the figure standing in the rain, line 31st? Well, in line 31st it says Mo looked to the raindrops running down the pane and said nothing. So after he makes a joke, he said nothing. And in the story you can see that the Mo becomes serious. Mo becomes serious. So it becomes grim. Let's go to number 7. Except for the rain falling, murmuring as if the night had found its voice. Line 45 till 46. What is the underlined phrase an example of? Take one box. Alliteration, hyperbole, metaphor, or personification. Well, alliteration is use the same beginning like consonant word sounds in a line like Peter Piper, so it is definitely not alliteration. While metaphor is a comparison between two different things without the word as and like. And in the sentence we see that there is the word as. There is the word as here. So it's definitely not a metaphor. While hyperbole is exaggerate statement like the walk was a million miles long. So it's, if we see from the sentence, it is not hyperbole. Now what about the last? Personification. Personification is the act of giving non-human thing human character, likes the car, calf, of life, the flower dance in the breeze. This is definitely personification, as it gives human character to the rain falling. Like the rain can murmur as if the night had found its voice. So the night has voice, giving human character to the night. Let's go to number 8. Explain your own words how the writer uses the night and the rain to create atmosphere, lines 40 till 50. For your answer with examples from the text. Well, this is line 40 to 50. The night came in dark and damp. So this is alliteration, dark and damp. Sounded loud and threatening. The night is described came into the house like an unwanted visitor. This is next, the finger. Is that you? This is next. And this is line 40 to 50. So we asked about the night and the rain. We also use this one, tongue twist legs. So it's drowned. Terrible weather. So there's alliteration, dark and damp, making the night seem really threatening. And the night seems really threatening and creating a dangerous atmosphere. It is really dark outside, so they can't see Gust's finger. The coat is so wet he's drowned in the terrible weather. Right, let's go to number 9. Which two features from this text suggest that it is from a mystery story? First person narrator. No, it is not. Nighttime setting. Yes, nighttime setting. Use of dialogue. The use of flashback. The withholding of information. This is it. Call number 10. Explain your own words. Maggie's reaction to Dust's finger. Line 34 till 62. For your answers. Example from the text. This is line 34. Till 62. is it. Just read 34 till 62. Well, the movement in those fingers rucksack made Maggie curious. Also, she felt embarrassed at the way he looked at her, and she didn't know where to look. So this is the quotation right in the quotation mark here. Didn't know where to look. So for our answer example from the text, didn't know where to look. We copy this one. She didn't know where to look. All right. Let's go to second is Maggie was anxious. We quote from text. Maggie's heart thud faster than ever. As Maggie's heart Alright, let's go to number 11. What two things do we learn about the past relationship between Mo and Dust Finger? Well, let's see from the text. Dust Finger. Mo called the stranger as Dust Finger, and the Dust Finger replied to Mo, calling him as Silver Tongue. It's been a long time. So they knew each other a very long time. They know each other a long time ago. They were involved in something mysterious as they had special name. Let's go to number 12. Read one quotation from the text which could explain why Mo double locked the door. So this is it. Looking past his visitor as if he expected to see another figure emerge from the night. This is it. This is the quotation. Number 13. Explain in your own words how you can tell that Maggie and Mo have a close relationship. Support your answer with examples from the whole text. Mo make time for Maggie because even when Mo didn't believe someone was outside, he went to look. Mo is able to make Maggie's escape by telling jokes and teases her about it being a werewolf outside. So Mo pacify Maggie. So telling jokes and teases her about it being a werewolf outside. They have the same interest in books as the house is full of books. Well, section B is 25 marks. We spent 30 minutes in this. We have to write a story which begins with two people waiting for someone. You should consider the people who are waiting. Are they friends, members of family, or do they work together? The setting where they are waiting. What happens when the person they are waiting for arrives or does not arrive? Space your plan here, and then write your story in the next page. To get good marks here, we need to show that the essay is relevant to the purpose and relevant ideas, and the character and point of view and the voice is sustained. and sophisticated vocabulary is used accurately. And of course, we have to write with good spelling, correct spelling. And also, the ideas are organized and into a plan and well clear paragraph, link to the structures and contribute to control the pace of the story. And we also have to write with correct punctuations and appropriate varied sentence structures to create the effect. Of course, with correct grammar, tenses, and have a good luck, good time of trial. See? We'll scroll over the mark scheme so we may take a screenshot once. And that's it for today. We'll scroll over the whole page again so we may take a screenshot of the whole page. Page 1, page 2, page 3, page 4, page 5, page 6, page 7, page 8. Well, today we are discussing English checkpoint paper 2, paper code 111/02. This is specimen paper for examination from 2018 for lower secondary. Please check links in the description section. With this symbol at the right bottom corner, you can see all the other useful links. Subscribe and don't forget to ring the bell so you'll be notified with our newest and latest video as we keep updating it. Well, if you would like a free copy of this soft past paper, please email us, or if you're interested to join with us, study with tuition online. Bye bye and God bless you. Hi guys, today we are going to discuss Cambridge Secondary 1 Checkpoint English Paper 1 Non-Fiction. Paper code 111/01, October 2018. Duration 1 hour plus 10 minutes of reading time. The additional materials is the inserts, and total mark is 50. It consists of section A and section B. Let me zoom out so you can take a screenshot of all and try to do practice before we see the discussion together. This is page 2. This is page 3. This is page 4. This is page 5. This is page 6. This is page 7. And this is page 8. Now let me zoom out so you can see the whole thing. in. This is a first page. This is second page. Number 1. If you would like to take a screenshot and save it in your computer so you can do practice before we see the discussion. 1, question 2 and 3, 4, 5, question 6, 7, question 8, 9, question 10, 11, question section text B, question 12 to 16, question 12, 13, question 14, question 15, 16, and section B is 3 minutes of writing. Question 17, this is the articles on the next page. This is the space for writing the articles. That's it. Now let's take a look at the inserts. So this is the insert from text A, the Northern Lights. Let me zoom out so you can take a screenshot of the whole page. This is text A. This is text B. Done. Now, before we do the question, we have to read text A and text B first. Now let's read the text A first. 5 minutes of reading. If you still can read this one more time, twice, then we understand the story well, so then we can start answering the question. Well, let's go start the question. So this is section A, and there's text A and text B. Text A is for question 1 till 11. The whole marks, total mark for section A is 25, and for section B is also 25. So altogether 50. Let's see question 1 to 11. What is the main reason for the first paragraph on the text? Ticks one box. To state the best places to see the northern lights. To say how long the northern lights have existed. To give a general description of the northern lights. To explain the reason why the northern lights can be seen. What's the answer? We have 1 minute to solve this. Let's see in the first paragraph. Right, now let's back to the question. So the correct answer will be to give general description of the northern light. Number 2 question. In the first paragraph, what two things does the writer compare the northern lights to? Maximum time 1 minute. Let's see the first paragraph. In here, compared to flickering curtains, as rolling smoke, so two things. Number 3, give a word from first paragraph that means glowing. Well, the answer is luminous. Luminous. Number 3, explain in your own words the meaning of hint. Line 5, as it is used in the text. What is the word hint? With a hint of pink along the edge. So it will be a small, small amount. Or it can be little, or a spot, or a touch of. Number 5, read the paragraph headed. Signs behind the northern light, lines 6 to 14, give two extreme adjectives used for effect by the writer in this paragraph. The line 6 to 14. The two adjectives used for effect by the writer in this paragraph. Huge, incredible. This number 6, lines 6 to 14 again. Explain in your own words how the writer makes the northern light seem theatrical. For your explanation using words and phrases from the text. You have to find words, phrase from the text that to show how the writer makes the northern light scenes theatrical, what we see here, the writer used the word grammatical, grammatically. Right. The writer uses the word grammatical, grammatically. Number 6. Oh, this is an example of the answer. The answer may vary as different person will may different answer differently. While you also can say that uh, the evidence is the writer used the word suddenly, the speed suddenly appear and then disappear. Or we can also answer that the writer used the word just an mirage or sense of illusion or magical. So that's also possible as the correct answer. Now let's go to number 7. Read the paragraph headed Living Legend, lines 15 till 22, with one word that means native. This means native. So it's indigenous. Go to number 7, 8. The phrase has given rise to as many legends as there have been people watching them. Lines 15, 16 suggest that there are different stories about the northern lights. Give 3 reasons why you think there are so many different stories. So this is the paragraph. As many legends as there have been people watching them. So 3 reasons why there are so many different stories. First reason can be the lights are fascinating. Second reason will be we see from here that during the Viking Age, the northern lights were said to be the armor of Valkyrie from Norse mythology, and the Sami associated the northern lights with sound, so they are of different culture. People of different cultures give different explanation. Well, the third reasons, there was no explanation for them for a long time, as we see that during different age, Viking Age, is said to be a Valkyrie, and then people of Arctic Circle traditionally associated them with sound, and Noah Guavasas the northern light is known as Gua facade, so they couldn't explain it. That's why the story is different. Now, number 9. What does the author suggest by using the phrase "you are at the complete mercy of the nature"? Lines 23 to 24. Well, it indicates that people can only see the northern line if mercy of nature, if nature allows. Let's see number 10. Look at this phrase. The lights love to play hide and seek. Line 24. What is the phrase above an example of? So let's see, hide and seek is human character. Light is non-human things. So let me see the definition. Personification is the act of giving non-human things human character. So we see that this will be personification, not simile. The simile contain the word as and like, not irony and not alteration. Alteration is the repetition. Well, this is alteration, use of the same beginning in a line. Peter Piper pick. It's not that. Number 11, text A is an information text, which means it gives factual information about a topic. Give 2 more features of an information text that are used in text A. Well, we see the reading it is. Over here there's no opinion, so it does not offer opinions. And there's subheading in here. And it's also written in formal language. And it is in the third person, written in third person. So we just answered 2. Now let's go to number 12. Now we need to read text B in the insert and then answer question 12 till 16. Let's go to see the inserts. The title is Stargazing. Let's read together twice. all this first time reading, and let's go to repeat the reading for the second time. We're done reading. Let me zoom out so you may take a screenshot of the whole page you would like to, and pause for reading and at your own pace, and after that do the question. This is text B. That's it. I will take a screenshot and I'll go to the question number 12 to 16. What is the main purpose of text B? One box. To inspire more people to take up stargazing. Explain the equipment needed for stargazing. To inform people of the best places to go stargazing. To help people recognize galaxies when stargazing. Well, the correct answer will be inspire more people to take up stargazing. Only one box, number 13. The writer suggests that it can be difficult to see a meteor shower. Give one phrase from the text that tells the reader this. So if we read from the passage, one phrase from the passage will be, you get the timing right. This does require a little patience though. Right, let's go back to there. So this is the sentence. One phrase, so we just give one answer. We just take one phrase from the passage. Number 14, text A and B are about similar topic. Give two themes that are common to both texts and describe how the two texts refer to each theme. Theme 1, text A reference, text B reference. Theme 2, text A reference and text B reference. Text B is about stargazing and text A is about the northern lights. And read for a while to see about the northern light. So text A is about observing the northern light. The northern light, while text B is about stargazing. Stargazing. So it's the same theme, is looking at the night sky. While Another possible themes is text A. Both of them require patience. Like if we see from here, they require patience. Observing them is often a struggle between the viewer's patience and the light themselves, so it requires patience. No, so it depends on the weather. While text B also, we see text B stargazing, it requires patience. So if you get the timing right, a meteor shower can be an incredible spectacle. So let's go back to the answer. So theme A is looking at the night sky. Text A reference, observing the northern lights. Text B reference is stargazing. While theme B, it requires patience. Patience. In text A, our reference will be this one, struggle between the viewer patience and the light themselves. You have to be patient with the weather, and for stargazing we have to, so we have to get the timing right. Shower, to see a meteor shower. Number 15. Make a list of the suggestions from text B for making stargazing enjoyable. Well, from here we have to see that make it enjoyable. If you go on a clear night, and then it's best done before the moon is full. So the best time is in winter, and get the timing right. And not ideal for young children, so don't take young children. So light pollution is we have to avoid light pollution. Take a hot drink and wear warm clothes. Avoid sites with hills and lots of trees, as this can block your views. Try to look for Andromeda Galaxy. So we can use binocular. So let's go back to the question. The list of suggestions will be from go on a clear night. Go in winter. Is cool. Wear warm clothes. Take a hot drink. Use binocular. Avoid sites with hills or trees. Avoid area with light pollution. And get the timing right. So that's all. We just take from the text or the answer. Now number 16. Write a summary of up to 50 words about how to make stargazing enjoyable. Include 5 points from your list. Use your own words as much as possible. To do this, we have to make sure that the word is up to 50 words, not more than that. And include the 5 points from this answer. So it's a free response question. The answer may vary from one to another person. Well, just try to do this by yourself, and as long as you hit the 5 points and make up to 50 words, you can hit 2 marks. Right, let's go to section B, writing, number 17. Imagine that you have been to an exhibition at a science museum recently. Write a review of the exhibition for your school magazine. You could include some of the following in your review: what you learned, what you enjoyed, didn't enjoy, whether you would recommend the exhibition. Space your plan here. And this section is 25 marks. Write your article on the next page. To get full marks, 25 marks. The marking will be based on the content purpose, and it should have relevant ideas and the content developed in detail. Create a clear relationship between the writer and the reader. The text type is clearly established. Well, vocabulary and well-crafted paragraph and contribute to the structures of the text. Should be correct punctuation and correct sentence structures, accurate grammar, and correct spelling. Well, that's all. A good try of study. If there's any question, comment, please write down in the comment section. We'll scroll over from question 12, so let me take a screenshot of the mark here if you like to. This is question 12, 13, this is question 14. Question 14, this is question 15. This is question 17 and 16 and 17. Right. Take a screenshot of the whole page. This is the mark scheme for this page, and then this one is for 15, and this is for 17. So today we have discussed English checkpoint, paper 1111/01 October 2018, number 12 till the end. Check links in the description section. Click the symbol at the right bottom corner under this video in Susan Hira from YouTube channel. Then you will find all useful links connected to all past paper, English, science, math, and subscribe and ring the bell so you will be notified with our latest and newest update as we keep posting new past papers. Like and share to anybody who might need it because it's free. Today's discussion is with the study with Teaching Online. Please email us if you need a free soft copy of this paper. Just write down, will send it through email, and if you are interested to join with us. Bye bye, thank you, and God bless you.